Hello everyone! Whoa, that peaked. Hello everyone and welcome to Miko's Corner. Today we will be continuing the story mode of The Long Dark. And I apologize for any noises in the background. It is like 78 degrees Fahrenheit here today in Maine. And yeah, it is not pleasant in my room right now because I have windows on the west side of the building. So, yeah. Quite frustrating. But I did end up buying one of those awesome, like, water AC units, which should be quite quiet. And, that'll be here in a few days, so that'll help. So I think the only thing you guys missed was that I ate and slept. It's in my nature to do that when I play The Long Dark, because if you sleep or you pass time, or you enter or exit a building or a cave, you save your progress. So. Previously, we came down here to get a safe deposit key for Greymother, to get something for her. I don't know if we know exactly what it is. And we came across Hobbs, one of the escaped convicts from the prison transport bus, who ended up getting stabbed by Astrid, our friend and ex-wife. And we ended up pulling the knife out of him to spare him. Now we have a knife in our inventory, I believe. No? Okay, yeah, we still have this guy. The shard from the wound when we landed in our plane. Okay, that's good. I think the Capamon is in a good spot now. I know it's kind of in the middle of the screen. I can always make it a little bit smaller if it becomes a bit annoying. Oh, it's a blizzard. It doesn't look like that snare worked yet. And I did end up finding a guide so I could collect all the other items that I'm currently missing for the achievements, or trophies as PS4 would do. Sorry, I had a croissant today and my throat is a little chalky. Okay, so let's see. We have supply cache up there, which is by the radio tower. We should probably go check out... Oh, that's the Spruce Falls bridge that someone was talking about last time. I believe it was Rational Bassist or Bassist. I'm always words. I'm always unsure how to pronounce that word sometimes. I'm pretty sure it's bassist, like the instrument. Then we gotta go to the church. Safety deposit box from the bank. Snare a rabbit. Trying to work on that. I'm not gonna risk it because I know that the wolves can sneak up on you in a blizzard and you can't hear them before they are upon you. So it gets quite spooky. Let's see. Oops. Wool mittens. They are much better than the other mittens. Let's repair this while we're waiting for nighttime. Yeah, for some reason my AC wasn't working in my car today when I went for a drive, when I went for errands. So it was a bit frustrating. Highly windproof, but not well insulated. Okay, yeah. That'll be lighter on us. Our sprint is 89, not 87 now. Awesome. When did I pick up a cured gut? Interesting. The guts kind of become string in crafting. It's not... Yeah, so you see how the snare requires 1 cured gut, reclaimed wood, and having a workbench, which we found in the shed. But they're also used, I believe, for arrows or for making bows. I'm not super great with the bow and arrow in this game. I can barely shoot the rifle super well. In fact, if you watch the Desolation Point playthrough I did, I couldn't even shoot the revolver super well. I hit maybe 1 wolf, I think. It was very sad. Do a little bit of harvesting. Mackenzie's boots are gonna do better, I think, so we will, trash the trail boots. Of course, it's nighttime, so... Blizzard stopped, but I don't want to deal with the wolves at nighttime. Wi-Fi network connection lost. Interesting. Looks like I'm still streaming though, so I think it was just the PS4 being weird. Oh, it just helps with food. The nice thing about the homemade soup is that you actually get 2 uses out of it, I believe. No, I'm thinking of Wind Waker Zelda. Because in a bottle you drink half of it and you get nice restored health, and then you drink the other half and then you have to go back to Grandma. This is straight up like normal logic, I guess. Oh, I should be drinking water. Whoops. Oh well. I'm also multitasking briefly because I forgot to mention that I was going live on other media sources. I wonder if that one concurrent viewer that I see in the studio is me. But I'm technically watching in the studio, so I don't know. But I know a lot of people like to lurk in other live streams, so that's totally fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh my god. 1 more hour. It's best not to travel at nighttime or at nighttime or at dawn because it's gonna be super cold. Wow, Tumblr's being weird. There we go. course, if it's a gorgeous day up here for us in Maine, I wouldn't be surprised if anyone who would watch my stream is out there enjoying the weather. Because you might as well, right? We don't have much else to enjoy sometimes. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Goodbye, Hobbs. I'm gonna do just a little bit of exploring. So generally when those crows are flying by overhead, it means that there's going to be a slight weather change. Generally speaking. I doubt I can actually go over here. But we shall see. Oh, they removed the rock entirely. So for the longest time when Story Mode came out, Milton, or Mountain Town, whatever you want to call it, only connected to one location, and that was Mystery Lake. But eventually they added this, which... Wait a minute! So, as you can see though, they only removed the top one. So there used to be a rock like that, with a rope around it, where you could climb down and you'd hit that shelf and then you'd go over to that one, and then you'd climb down again. It's a very long trek, unfortunately, and then you just kind of, I don't think this is immediately Hush River Valley, but it connects to Hush River Valley, which is very annoying because it's super windy. But it's a pretty cool one because I believe that's the one with the ice caves. Gorgeous scenery there. Oh, that's right, I forgot to check the rabbit trap. So we'll do that and we'll go back to town. I need to check out a few locations for our side missions. Oh, I don't want to have to come back here for the frickin' bunnies. Maybe I just put it in a bad spot. Like in most games, I generally take the path less traveled, specifically because the wolves tend to travel along the roads. In this game. Okay, so we did have a couple of houses we need to check out that are along this section of the town, up this hill. Otherwise, I think we've explored every house in Milton. Not those two. But this one. Uncovered skin can become frostbitten. Check your clothing interface to watch for areas of frostbite risk.
I think I can use this.
Oh, and just as a reminder, yesterday we found out that the subtitles don't match up with the dialogue, so we had to turn off the subtitles. It's fine when you're playing the game, but during the cutscenes it's very noticeable and very frustrating. So we just cut it out altogether.
Hope I can still eat this.
Nope, I didn't need the newspaper.
What have we here? All this gear is slowing me down.
You're fine, dude. For now, anyways. In fact, we can drink some of that water. 40. That's okay. We're gonna drop things off at grandmother's house, and then we will have a much lighter pack. So I know we picked up a bunch of books and food for her for the extra objectives and side missions. I think I need to adjust when the Capamon responds to things. Well, not responds, but they're more like scheduled pop-ups. But I think I just saw like 3 in a row. And that's not cool. Nice thing is, we have a pry bar now. Oops. There's a dead deer, which I believe is what that wolf was snacking on the other day. Okay, that one we searched. Yeah, at one point when you get either too tired or too heavy, you can't sprint any longer. Which is why you see that little red pop-up down on the right. Did anyone else hear a growl just now? Am I going insane? Well, that was terrifying. I hate that. It didn't sound like a growl in the normal sense. It sounded like a really just loud rumbly noise. Oh, did I already... I wonder if I already did it. How much you want to bet I did? But I'm confused because now I have all these books, and why did I pick them up? Keep an eye on your scent indicator when carrying raw meat or fish, or when bleeding. Predators can smell you and may come looking. Spooky stuff. We're gonna give her the less than good items, and I'm gonna give her all the tea and the coffee right now too, because I'm insane. I don't need a gut. I also don't need scrap metal. A lot of that stuff can be scrapped, but for now I'm just gonna throw it in here. Deal with it later. Okay, so we're gonna be able to finish one of the survival school things, because we're gonna finally do the old man's beard wound dressing. I believe we can make 2. And there we go. Awesome. Well, the good news is that the note isn't there for the extra supplies. I just don't see it in my quests, which worries me. Because the other ones... I'm dumb. I am absolutely dumb. Also, I'm wondering why I'm peeking. This seems strange. I usually don't peek this badly. Huh. If anyone is in chat and wants to talk to me, I'd love to hear if you heard me peeking, either the 2 times that at the beginning or just now. Okay, so we still need extra fuel and extra food. I can always go and break down some furniture pieces in other houses. Alright, let's see. I feel like we should probably go to the far side of the map, to that bridge over there. But yeah, no, the wolf that we were talking about, Rational and I, the one that I came across actually was at this bridge right by the town. But he was talking, or they were talking about this one by the Spruce Falls Bridge. that's why I'm heavy. I have too many meds on me. Oops. Oh, that's right, I have 2 storm lanterns. Forgot about that. I don't need the metal shard if we're being perfectly honest. Where'd my pot go? I had a cooking pot. Did I wonder if I left it right there. Yeah, I did. Yeah, the cooking pot also weighs a little bit more. That's not what I wanted to do. It's strange not having anyone in chat today, but maybe it's an odd hour. Because I have been streaming at different hours every time I do it. Do that. Okay. Oops. I turned too quickly. Okay, so... Bank manager's house key, and I think we just have the... Yeah, we have number 15. Grandmother's safety deposit box. Take.
Come in handy.
I don't need cash. What? That was weird. Because when I give her the box, she's gonna send me over to the church, so I can hit the church or go further along and check out the bridge, which I believe was highway robbery. Yep. Okay. We should probably get the extra supplies as well. I feel like I've been collecting all of the food though, so I don't know why. I still need things. Well, I can always collect more books. Heavy as heck, but it works. And I can always go chop things up too. I can chop up some of the large branches. Yeah. And we have a pry bar.
This'll come in handy.
I'm gonna leave the combat boots as much as my goth persona, gothic teen in me wants to keep them. I also kind of want to collect some more water as well. I'm gonna go up to the radio tower and grab the supplies that are up there. Also give you a better look up here at the map itself. Oh great, I'm walking into the wind now. Always a pain. Above town, stars together. Okay, I'm thinking it's that cave that I visited before we went into Milton. Search hidden
There
cache.
you are.
Wasn't there before.
Food or...
MRE, always good. Water purification tablets. The ear wool wrap is awesome. I probably didn't need anything else in that collection. Yep. So this goes into the accessories slot. So I don't think this connects anymore. Because it used to... When they changed episode 1 with the Redux, they made this an area where you could go 2 different ways. One of which takes you closer to the plane crash, and then one would take you its normal route, which... I don't think it's gonna work. But this is a good, safe area that I can get to for snaring the rabbits. I am gonna do it over here, though. This is a nice song. You're fine, Will. Such a dramatic dude. Running down hills is satisfying in this game. Flare shell, super helpful. Are you okay? Are they really messing with a dog by honking and having the dog respond? Oh my god, people are crazy. And dumb. Wonder if I should mute and yell out my window, tell him to shut up. Idiots. Very weird. Not, having people to chat with. But that's okay. Just different. Just consider it a long recording session. So I'm pretty sure I looted Orca fully. I want to take one more look and then I'm going to run up the hill. Music is going to cut out though, unfortunately. Thankfully it's starting to cool down. You probably heard me turn off the fan. Nothing. Man. Methuselah is gone. Yeah, I can break down these crates too to get some wood if necessary. Or the paddles. 6 minutes isn't bad. Because the boxes take 30 minutes even with a weapon. Crates aren't bad, I'll do that. Wait, it's only a single piece of reclaimed wood? Oh, that's a pain. Can I just like grab that wooden spatula as like a stick? Hour and 18 to break down that ladder. Finally open this locker.
That'll come in handy.
Ooh, wool toque. Which I believe is already better than Will's toque. How? Defense is better, that's about it. So we could do that instead. Are you fucking kidding me? Why are they doing that? I wonder who's close, like, as close to them as they're making that stupid honking sound. And if they're getting annoyed. Oops, wrong thing. I wanted to do that one. Ooh, there's a note. History of the Collapse Part 1. In the mid-20-something... You know what? I'm gonna have to close my window, aren't I? Because people are just fucking idiots. God. Alright. Let's try this again. History of the Collapse Part 1. In the mid-20-something, the ongoing global economic crisis fueled by continued political instability in the US and Europe, contributing to increasing volatility in the financial markets, led to the sudden catastrophic collapse of the Canadian, and in general, the North American banking system. This immediately rendered Canadian currency worthless, triggered superinflation of the US dollar, and all trade and economic activity promptly shifted to the Chinese yuan or cryptocurrencies, a la Bitcoin. Crippled economically, Canada was brought under the financial oversight of the North American Economic Zone, which positioned Canada as a kind of protectorate of a larger US-based economic bloc. From this point onward, the majority of economic activity became centralized on Canada's already densely urbanized population, with smaller rural and remote communities being essentially cut off. Without a local economic lifeline, many of these communities had become dependent on for their continued existence. Most rural or remote communities became hollowed out as people fled to urban areas in search of greater economic stability. Hinterland. There is a typo in Part 1, History of the Collapse. They're still honking, by the way. My window's closed, but they're still honking. Luckily, it's somewhat cooler in my room. Wait, So, when it first started, it was like they were honking and a dog was barking back at them. But, like, they're still doing it, and I don't know why. Like, I wonder if there's an accident nearby or something, or something that's frustrating a person. Do you know how much less stress I have streaming than I did, like, recording and being like, oh, I gotta edit this later? Like, I can just go. Just press stream and go live, and here we are. Oops, we're going... Can I get over? I can, okay. And then I don't have to worry about it. The only thing I have to worry about is audio balance and making sure quality stays up. Number 20. Unfortunately, I think one of the keys is in a Milton house, but I haven't found it yet, and I thought I had explored all of them. Park warning notice. Due to the unfortunate accident, the Milton and Area Parks Board can no longer condone the use of the climbing area within the park boundaries. Additionally, recent seismic activity has brought the safety of several common routes and climbing sections into question. We are reviewing safety policies and will publish findings as soon as possible. Until then, please refrain from using designated climbing areas in the park. Signed, M. Antonitis, Milton and Area Parks Board. Hinterland, you have another typo. Or at least grammar issue. However you want to quantify it. I do know that my throat is starting to hurt already, and I just feel like I began. So I do need to be careful about that if I try to stream too frequently. Oh, that's a cute little building, but why is there no door? Alright, let me take a drink before I read this one. Oh my. History of the Collapse Part 2. For places like Great Bear, already quite remote and suffering after decades of economic decline, the sudden collapse was the final straw. Without any major local economic drivers of their own, the remaining communities on Great Bear became completely dependent on a supply lifeline from the mainland. Regular shipments of basic staples designed to keep them alive. Fuel, food, medical supplies, etc., in many ways akin to World War II-era wartime rationing. In exchange for regular supply drops, the mainlanders, in some cases, at the behest of the economic overlords south of the border, felt justified in taking whatever supplies and raw materials they needed to maintain the urban communities, including dismantling some of the heavy industrial infrastructure left on Great Bear. Oh, like the whaling station in Desolation Point. That's unfortunate. I feel like you should be able to throw in the newspapers in for firewood, because it will burn for a short amount of time.
Hope I can still eat this. Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Emergency stems are super helpful. If you're in a crunch and you're tired. I'm starting to think that the music might be triggered by location. Picnic area. I wish they'd fix that. Hour and 30, and you get Tinder as well. That's pretty cool. Well, I suppose I should go back down to the town. Oops. Go back down to the town and search the buildings again. Collect any missing food and fuel, wood-wise. Yeah, like I can pinpoint where that wolf was. It was very echoey. See, the thing is I hear them, but I'm not seeing them. That's what terrifies me. Usually they're like in through here. I know the sticks aren't super great for fueling, but it helps a bit. These are really great. The fir limbs and cedar. I think there's a third one. Yeah. You do need a hatchet to break it down. It takes 45 minutes, and apparently you get tinder as well, but you get 3 firewood, cedar or fir, and they are very good for heating you up, and they last quite a long time as well.
Time to look for shelter.
We're fine. I have a storm lantern anyway, so I'm not that worried. Yeah, they're not gonna let the Aurora happen before episode 2, I don't think. That's funny.
I might have to drop some gear.
You're fine. Although that wolf is terrifying me. Wait, is it raining? Oh my god, it's raining! Well, it's a good thing that I closed my window and pulled out my fan. Which is gonna help things cool down, too. Creepy night music. Okay, so not those 3 houses, not that one, but that one. Well, this would be fun. I wonder how much of the rain will appear on the stream. Not that one. I'm gonna check this car though. Oh no, we can't do that one either. All of them are blocked off. Feels more like... it feels like more than usual. You can get food poisoning by eating low-condition food items. Sorry, Grey Mother. But I have to find Astrid. Okay, first things first. I'll drink these ones, I don't mind. Oh, I should have eaten the peanut butter first. Okay, we're not too heavy at the moment. It's Desolation Point, everyone. Look at that. I love lighthouses. They are awesome. I do like that it tells you if it's empty or if you've searched it and there might still be something in there. Hopefully the storm doesn't mess up my internet connection. Gonna knock on wood right now. Took me forever to realize that sheltered indicator. It's on the top center of the screen. I think the Capamon needs to go a little smaller. Let's try that. Okay, so we open the front of that one. So that was the bank manager's house. Because it has the flag on it. I know I titled this, Time to Say Goodbye to Grandmother, but I might have to split this into 2 streams because I don't know how I feel about eating on live mic or how well I don't know, maybe I can multitask better than I think I can, because I think he's doing a hamburger helper, so I'll just eat it slowly, especially if we have some cutscenes coming up. Take some more water. I know I got some more water at Grandmother's, but no, don't turn off the Okay. Usually in Milton, when you're playing on sandbox mode, you can find your extra pair of leggings or long johns in one of the bathrooms, in one of the showers. Super helpful. But it's kind of funny seeing them there. You're like, oh, okay. Okay, so next we need to check this one. And we'll go back to the main road. This game doesn't really need the backseat gaming notification, probably.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Well, it is midnight. How about if we find a bed in here? Oh, by the way, you can't go down to the basement. It kind of bothers me. We will sleep here, Will, and then we'll keep searching in the morning. There should be a second bedroom, unless it's just the bathroom. Oh. Nothing in there anyways. Just a bathroom, okay. But I will definitely, if I do split it up, I will definitely finish the Long Dark episode 1 today. It'll just be after I eat. But I think I can multitask. I think it'll be fine. Wait 1 sec, let me turn that off. Go for 6 hours. Generally, I wouldn't be eating this much in the game because food is usually more scarce on slightly harder difficulties. Milton makes it really easy. There's a ton of food around here, and story mode and the difficulty setting I'm on make it really easy. But generally, I would wait until I'm at 25% health, or no, 25% hunger. Like the yellow, or sorry, the white bar. But yeah, especially because the well-fed boof boost buff boof. All right. Oh, I caught a rabbit. I don't even have to go back and grab it. Yeah, see, work through the survival school lessons. That's cool. So, we got all of them. I don't even have to go back and see that rabbit. Alright, so we can focus on the safety deposit boxes, extra supplies, and highway robbery in the caches. But it's snowing today. Okay, so we hit those two. Or we hit that one and we hit those two. Gonna hit this one again. Ugh, I'm so frustrated about this. I looked at the guide and I know exactly where it is. It's in a box under a bed. But it didn't specify which house. It just said a Milton house. Generally speaking, Milton house refers to grandmother's house. Especially when you're in sandbox mode. So I'm not positive. Wait, have I not been here?
I think I can use this.
Uh-oh, I haven't been here. This is Milton house. Why is this one specific called Milton house? Aren't they all? Leave the scrap metal.
Excellent.
He's so happy. Excellent. But yeah, my first COVID shot went pretty well. I was more nervous than actually being affected by it, I think. I got Pfizer. Oh wait, can I even say the... Ah, I said it. It doesn't matter. I can't take it back. Hopefully nothing happens, because I heard that there are some repercussions for saying the pandemic. Its actual name. Oh well. But, yeah, no, it was because, you know, I had just woken up and I hadn't had food or drink in me. So I think I was freaking out personally. But, like, it was super quick and easy. It was like 10 minutes, no big deal. I went to a Walgreens. It was well managed. Doing my part, as they say. There we go. Alright. Guess we've got that one. Which means... I think I'm missing some of the notes, but I don't know if they matter quite as much. Got most of them. Do 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 do. I feel like that should be in Commons at this point. It is such a well-known song. Where am I? Friggin' blizzard, man, I swear to God, at least I'm in town. Alright, I wanna go back over here real quick. Sorry, this is my need for completion to find all the things and get all the trophies and the achievements. Tearful letter. I don't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I just can't stay in Milton anymore. It's just too empty and sad. I promised to stick with you through thick and thin, but I never signed up for this. I'm sorry. I'll send food when I get to the mainland. I hear they have more there. Love, N. Yeah, see, this one is called Milton House as well. Oh, but I might be feeling a little sore, but I don't... You know, it's the non-dominant arm. So it could just be general discomfort. Okay, so I have a feeling most of the actual town was dealt with in terms of collecting food and collecting wood for Grey Mother. So I'm just gonna go back to her. Or maybe we'll go to the credit union. Yeah, the credit union. Oh, it's sheet metal. It's like, what is that? Oh, I could always... Is there anything left of this? Let's harvest this. This will be good too. I'll have some food for Grey Mother. Apparently now I am a little too heavy. But that's okay. Hypothermia happens when body temperature stays too low for too long. Keep an eye on your temperature using the status section. So I know I got 20. I forget what the other one is. Magnifying lens. That's good when you're out and about. I usually don't have to make a fire when I'm outside. Wait, nope. 7. So I believe we're missing 1. Flare shells. Definitely want those. 15 was Lily's. Grey Mother's. 5, 13. Yep, okay. Why aren't they stacking? That's weird. They're all the same condition. I really don't need all those clothes. Let's be real. Of course, it's midday. I love it when there's a storm and it's midday. He's too heavy. I want to get him back and drop off the stuff before I start breaking down more wood. Plus, I might have the wood that I already need. We shall see. Harvest sticks to make tinder, a vital item for fire starting. I try to use newspaper instead. Wait. We're across the road. She needs so much fuel. Okay, we got the wood. Now I just gotta do the food. It stopped raining, by the way. It was like a brief shower and then it was done. Do the calories change when you cook the meat? No, they should stay the same. So close. And I know I've got extra food over here for myself. And I can run again. Okay. Gonna give her the sardines. And dog food. Should be enough, right? It's not? There we go. Just took a second for it to trigger. Alright, so... They just appeared out of frickin' nowhere, man! What are you up to, grandmother? I'm thinking... She wouldn't know what was on the note. But the fact that it just appeared out of nowhere bothers me. Decidedly Canadian flavor, beloved by hunters and lumberjacks alike. Well, I'm gonna repair it and see what its stats compare to the ski jacket. It's definitely better, but it's also heavier, so it'd bring my sprint... Oh. It only brought my sprint down by 1. It gave me more protection. How did my warmth bonus go down? No, it didn't. I just did something dumb. Okay. Alright, are we ready for a cutscene?
I managed to get into the bank and...
Did you find it?
Here's the safety deposit box you asked for. I still don't...
Shh, please. Give me the box.
It's a really small box.
Jewelry? I don't understand. You said this would help me find her.
It will. Outsider, it will.
I need to find my friend. Do you think you'll be okay here by yourself?
You've done more for me than you can know, Mackenzie. These pearls were my lilies.
I didn't come across anyone in a farmhouse or bank that seemed like a lily.
Lily was... It doesn't matter.
Did you get confused? In your foggy gray memories? Maybe you thought Lily and my friend were the same?
I'm sorry, Mackenzie. I thought I was helping you.
It's okay. I don't think you're in any danger anymore. You should have enough supplies to last a while now. I'm sure help is on the way.
Now that I have her pearls. Lily's things.
What? Sorry, I don't understand.
I needed the pearls to remember her, but now you can take her things. Upstairs, in her old room, her climbing gear, her maps. They can help you get out of Milton. The path through the mountains.
You mean there's another way out?
Yes.
Ah.
My Lily was a climber. That's what happened. Never mind that. Take the rope, the map, follow her path. It'll lead you out of Milton and deeper into the mountains, north, towards Perseverance Mills.
Okay. If you're sure. Thank you.
Now lead me to my memories, outsider. Go out there and find your friend. And don't stop to think about Milton or Grey Mother again. We're the old world. This new world is for the strong to survive.
Huh? Chapter 4, Paradise Lost. Added Lily's trunk key.
Lily. Who was she?
You want to understand Lily's story?
Yes.
Man who fell from the sky.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know enough about Lost to understand why you wanted her pearls.
Then take them to Lily.
Lily's still here? In Milton? Why didn't you say so?
Go find her. Take the pearls and give them to Lily. And then I can rest in peace.
Retrieve the climbing gear from Lily's trunk. It's a very young photo. Grey Mother has one final request from you. The blizzard's gone. That's helpful. Why am I so heavy? Visit Lily's grave marker. Talk about spoilers. What is heavy? Water is heavy. That's what it is. Figures. Fur is heavy. I mean, fur firewood is heavy. Oh, and we're out of room. Fabulous. Are we completely out of room? Yeah, we're at 39.99. Again, welcome everyone to the stream. We are working our way through the story mode version of The Long Dark, my all-time favorite survival game. And I don't need this flare. And welcome to anyone who's watching this back because you missed the stream. Sorry about that. But that's the beauty, is that it gets recorded as I stream. Just gonna drop crap on her floor. That's what you used to have to do, because they had this reputation system where if you look into her stuff, even if you just looked into her stuff, I think was an issue. And then of course if you stole from her, she would find out and be like, "Oh, that's an untrustworthy person." And for some reason when they did the Redux, they just completely took it out of the game. But they also gave you this closet to put your stuff down in. Nope, nope. I don't need that. Ooh, cash is lighter. Well, there was less cash to be held, actually, so it's a different issue. Don't need those. That doesn't matter. Alright. So we are headed over here. Well, I think we're gonna bump around over here first, explore the rest of the map, and then we'll come back and check out Lily's grave marker, the church, and the supply caches, which should be our last mission. Yeah. One last thing. Wait, did we get our third key? 1, 2... No. Okay, so I think our other key might be... Where? Oh, damn it. It's down by the freaking farmhouse. Go figure. It's alright though. Oh, like a laundry line. Hi, Wolf. I don't know where its pathing takes it. Okay, well, they run away from me. That's good. It's good to know. Yeah, that wolf and I have had our entanglements on this bridge that I'm walking towards presently. Hopefully he continues to run away from me. So this is the entrance to Milton, 1911. In the original way, you had to get into Milton to trigger cutscenes. In the version 1.0 of the story mode, that was when we had to take the very long route to get to town. I forgot to bring down the game audio again. Hopefully the bounce is okay. I had only adjusted it a little bit yesterday when I was streaming Spy Party and cat lateral damage. So I tried to adjust it back where it was yesterday for Long Dark. I bumped it up for the cutscene. I'm getting the music now because I'm by the graveyard. We'll hit these vehicles, but we're gonna keep going. New location discovered. And all of these flares. Just so dramatic.
What have we here?
3 flares in a single car. Dude. Little over prepared. I'm really curious about what Rational said about a secret bridge in Milton. I'm gonna have to go look it up or try it in sandbox mode now. This is where they used to teach you about crouching. You could also probably Billy Goat. Oh, I'm smelling food from the kitchen. I'm getting hungry. Haven't eaten much today. I had a croissant. I was gonna have these, I found... Okay, so first of all, you know how Keebler makes a bunch of different types of cookies, and they tried to make some Girl Scout knockoff cookies? I tried their Thin Mint version, and I hated it. But, a couple years later, I found a fudge mint cookie at Dollar Tree, which tastes very similar. Oh, excuse me. I even grabbed, hi Wolf. I even grabbed a box of Thin Mints when they came into season. And I compared them with my father, and he goes, yeah, they're very similar, except Thin Mints might be a little more minty. There were 2. Yeah, the journey to Milton was a lot more treacherous because of all these damn wolves. Yeah, but I found at Hannaford today, they have, like, their own name brand. They called it Fudge-Covered Mint Cookies. And I'm excited to see how these guys taste, because I hate the pricing on the Girl Scout cookies. I swear it's gone up like 300% since I was Girl Scout. They're like, what, $5 a box? Like, oh. And the saddest thing is, the Girl Scouts only get like 20 cents of $5. Like, all the rest of it goes to the Girl Scouts of America or the bakers or something. It's insane. Like, they should just buy and make their own cookies and sell them every year. Like, oof.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I don't need that. I already have really good clothing on. If it were a matter of like combining the stats of clothing, I would wear the hoodie. If I could dye it or something, make it a different color, that'd be fun. But my mother bought a box of trefoils for my father, which I do like their trefoils. They're very good for a shortbread. And a box of Thin Mints for myself. And of course I ate through them like super quick because I'm a dummy. And wait a minute, now I'm confused. Don't know the map as well as I used to. But when I was babysitting the other night, my friend had a box of Thin Mints in her cupboard. And they didn't have many left. I'm like, I don't want to be the jerk that eats all their Thin Mints. So I just had like 3. What's with the creepy music? This is the Bear Bridge, right? Oh. So I was excited to see that Hannaford was trying their own brand of Thin Mint cookies. But because it's close to supper time, I'm trying to hold off on actually trying them right now. No, why the creepy music? If I recall, I think they had you like running between cars and hopping in them so the bear couldn't hurt you.
Now to find that secret stash.
I mean, it's just that right there. Alright guys, I will be just a moment. I'm gonna go grab a bowl of food for supper. Interesting, the game audio doesn't stay when I switch to this one. Okay, well that's good information for the future. Okay, I'm gonna play some classical music, I think. Nope, don't open that. Alright. Guys, go ahead and take a quick bathroom break. Go grab a snack, your own supper, and make sure to hydrate. And I'll be one moment. Alright, hello everyone, I am back. And if you are wondering, we have some cheesy Italian shells, hamburger helper. I hope you guys are eating something nice tonight. Oh wait, now I can't see the time. My setup changed. Well, it didn't change, it like moved, or the fan got in the way. Squeaky couch. Alright, so fair warning because I am multitasking. I will take random breaks now and then. Damn wolves.
Aha! Here it is. Is it food or...
Peanut butter, condensed milk, another distress pistol, more flare shells, energy bars. Well, dang. Let's keep looking. Really, the only thing that I would want to grab would be lantern fuel, but I have a full jerry can. Matches. That's kind of it. Let's be real. Oops. I don't see the bear. That bothers me.
Hope I can still eat this.
Dang, maybe I should have played on normal mode. Getting all kinds of good loot. But these ski boots, as you can see from the description, they are really freaking heavy. And temps are actually pretty okay in this version of the game. Bandage? Bandage.
I think I can use this.
I did turn on my tower fan on the low setting, pointed toward my PC because it is running warm when I stream apparently. So it's probably a good thing I'm not playing the Long Dark on the PC. And then I also opened the window again because the rain stopped and it is a little stuffy in here compared to the rest of the building. Okay. Don't save me like that. I know there's a bear over here. Don't scare me. Nothing. So originally, you used to get to the plane crash over here. Up that way. Actually, we could do that. Where's the bear? I can get my ass bit, aren't I? No? Huh. Okay, so this is the very far end of the map. We are right here. I don't know why there's an arrow. Did they give you an arrow in story mode? So we're here. Our plane was like here or here, I think. And it used to have you come down here. And there's a bear usually here or on the damn bridge. And then you cross the bridge and come around this road. There's some trailers up here, I think. Come over here. Maybe the trailer's over here, I don't remember. Hit the church, usually stay at the church after you stay at the trailers, and then come through here, hit the bridge. Oh my gosh, there's smoke here at this house. But they shortened it with the redux, and you come over here to the tower, and you come down that way. But I am curious now, because I forget. What time is it? Okay. Is this gonna take me to the radio tower? Because that would be funny. There's also a shortcut to get to Grandmother's as well, or there used to be. Oh, it's the cave. Where does the cave take me then? Why give me creepy music? Specifically the string instruments going zzzz. Why? Yeah, that right there. Why? Because it's story mode and they're trying to be spookier than usual. No animals, except in episode 2, spawn in these caves alive. Candy bar and a torch. Antiseptic. Pinnacle peaches, pork and beans.
Lamp fuel. Could be useful.
Lost in the storm. I don't think this was on the documents guide. It's not. I left with the others, but the storm turned bad and I couldn't keep up. Some turned back to see if they could wait it out at the old church. I kept going, but I think I took a wrong turn. I'll backtrack in the morning and see if I can find their trail. The letter is signed Alice. Ooh, a little glitchy there. I know you're crouched, but you're like so slow when you crouch. I thought it was a statue at first because of the light and the snow.
What have we here?
All these bedrolls have crap durability. Trusty matches. Oh, but yeah, that bedroll is from version 1.0 of story mode. Because you go into the cave, and you find a sleeping bag right there. Oh my god, YouTube Studio, what the hell? Ah! I have not been seeing your guys' chats. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. What? Oh, that is frustrating. I just opened it up as though I'm like watching my own stream in another tab or whatever. I am so frustrated. I wonder if I refresh, if that would mess up my stream or not. Ah, there's my chat. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna do a little back reading, guys. Thank you for hanging around. I felt very lonely in here. Let's see. Okay, sound was better earlier. I was just saying goodbye to Hobbs. I think he was still breathing when I left. I'm so sorry, Brian. You keep saying hello. Hi. Salad. That's nice and healthy. I'm not a big salad person myself. Hard-boiled eggs, bacon, spinach, and tomatoes. Nice. Yeah, it was a freak storm. Hello, Rocket. Bear death. You would think it would. There's a bear death in, or there's a bear in a cave in episode 2. Alright, now that I'm caught up, sorry about that, guys, it was totally on my end. Absolutely, totally on my end. Okay. My, cheesy Italian noodles are quite well today. Quite yummy. Yeah, like I said, this used to be the beginning of the, beginning of episode 1. Oh my gosh. Is this... Ah, I know where I am. So you remember yesterday, we were down there with the bunnies and it told us to grab a stone to stun them? Yeah, that's where that is. And this is one of the paths to get up, but I don't know how you get up. They may have blocked it off for episode 1 purposes and just made the cave connect over here. I don't know about... Oh, wait. Interesting. I don't know about Sandbox if they do let you take either path. Because that would make more sense. That's what I seem to recall. This is a new song. Okay, window's getting closed. It's fairly quiet, but I don't know if you guys can hear it, so... we do that. I'm so excited for this AC unit that's coming in. It's like one of those bladeless fans, but you fill up the bottom with water, and it's one of the, like, I always check best ACs or whatever. It was on one of those lists that I found. And a lot of people were saying that it cools down a room like instantly. Creepy music again. They ended up making like a bunch of new music for story mode, and I think it's actually different music than you find in survival. So if I were playing this map in survival sandbox, do I well, I'm not sponsored, Rocket. I don't know, should I put it in live chat or do you want a DM on Discord? Because I found it fairly cheap. For me, anyways. Well, it's the Breezewell 2-in-1 air cooler. I actually got mine for 80. It was pre-owned, but I think right now it's running at 100. Where's my keyboard? Oh, it's getting purple out. Must be sunset. I think I'm still too new to get a sponsor. But it would be nice. Yeah, there used to be a bear along this path because his cave is back there somewhere. I didn't see it when I explored earlier, but in version 1.0 of this episode, you come across the bear on the bridge, which I think is why the creepy music plays. I think there's a dead body down there. Let's go explore. Oh, it's way over. I gotta pop over here. It's getting dark though. Gotta be careful when you're at waterfalls, because you could get wet. Also, Brian, you didn't miss much. Like, you joined pretty early on, because I know you were watching from the beginning last time. I don't think so. I think it's the dude on the bridge. So we got a note that said he... Let's see, what was that note? Highway robbery. Some rich mainlander won't budge from his truck. Probably thinks we're all a bunch of bandits waiting to rip him apart. Or rip him off, whatever. Jason and him are gonna go there and see if they can talk sense into him.
Feels like night is coming.
I think I'm hearing thunder. Or Dad is playing music, one of the two.
That'll come in handy.
Wool mittens. Okay, so it was the dude who was in this car, unfortunately. Nothing. What's funny is that you can sit in this car even though it's like super crooked. Unfortunately, there's nothing there. Yeah, that's my father playing music or watching something. With a very deep bass. He got himself one of those sound bars. And I'm like, oh, we're gonna be one of those neighbors. Just broken down. I dislike when you have to go back up the same way you came down, but I mean, it happens. Yeah, I'm wondering if they removed the bear from episode 1. It's interesting. Every map always has at least one or two, no, I think it always has 2 bear spawns. Has a crap ton of wolves. There's usually a couple of bunny spots. A few places so you can grab saplings, which are good for crafting like arrows. There's usually one moose on every map. I think Milton is still without a moose, unfortunately. Milton also doesn't have fishing, if I recall. Neither does Desolation Point, but Desolation Point really doesn't make any sense that it doesn't have fishing, because you're right on the water. It's literally the lighthouse map. Oh, it's so pretty. Hi, wolves. Bye, wolves. Stay away, wolves, please. They also, in one of the updates, when they made a new region, they made Milton Town connect to a new region. It took me forever to actually find it. Oh, no, it's the same region. It's Hush River Valley, but it's 2 different ways to get there. Where am I? I feel like I'm getting lost. I think this is just a big area to... Yeah, so one of the other ways to get to Hush River Valley is a cave over here, which I don't think we'll be able to access. Oh, they just made it a normal-ass cave. That is hilarious. Usually it's a transitional cave. Let's go to sleep in this cave. Right? Yeah. So generally you want to put your sleeping bags in the back of the cave, because it's going to be a little bit warmer. Plus, if you have really good clothing on, it'll be fine. So... Looks like a storm. We can try sleeping for another hour, but I have a feeling the storm might pick up. I think we can brave it. There are a lot of blizzards on this map. It's very interesting. Again, I'm sure it's because it's story mode. Because I do remember the longer you stayed in Milton, just like taking your time and hoarding things, the more wolves started to appear in town. So I'm wondering if instead they're doing this with the blizzards. Got some more porta potties. Can't go in them, by the way. Deer. Yeah, that would be a good view. Fire barrel. Timber wolf packs have morale, indicated by a red meter. That's not concerning at all. What the heck is a timber wolf?
Could end up being useful.
Sounds like it might be different than a regular wolf, huh? Another jerry can? Are you kidding me? Ugh.
Should be good to drink.
Alright, moving on. So we are gonna go to the church and find Lily's gravestone. We're gonna find one of the caches that's there. We'll explore the church, of course. And then I think we need to go find a dude on a river. And then we should be done. That was a nice little added effect of like a branch breaking off. Interesting. Okay, so let's check this map. It should be to the left of the church, okay. Oh, it's a deer. I thought it looked like a person from a distance when its head was down. By the way, does anyone else do that when they're trying to see something in the distance? They put their camera, like the right side or the left side of the camera, to the edge of it, like I am with the bunnies, because generally it sort of magnifies it, and then you look this way and it looks smaller. Because I do that in Minecraft. I think it works in... It definitely works in Raft. And I think I did it in Rust as well. But I keep trying to do it with this game and it doesn't work.
Aha! Here it is. This'll keep the lamp burning.
Well, I think Hobbs is gonna die no matter what. Like, his wound is just too much for a non-medically trained individual to help him with. But I believe that decision, whichever decision it is, gets brought up again either at the end of this episode or in episode 2, perhaps. And it's more like a discussing your decision, like in the end of The Walking Dead with the dude in the hotel room. Even if you did a decent thing, they still make it seem like it's the worst thing in the world. And it's like, we're fine, calm down. But I don't remember the moment in this game. Pastor's Note. Dear parishioners, it is with a heavy heart that I inform you of the Archdiocese's decision to withdraw me from St. Christopher's Parish due to lack of activity. Though there have never been more than a few of you in recent years, your dedication to the Church and support of my efforts here will not be forgotten. Henceforth, services will be available via Skype only. Continued Latin lessons also. Please accept my apologies. God bless. Father Francis McGill. Yep, you're welcome, Brian. Yeah, aside from the end of episode 3, I know the story and the game pretty well. I am not looking forward to certain things in episode 2, though, because we're dealing with a bear. But it'll be fine. Isn't there a second note? Oh. That's funny. Ah, there it is. Hymnal. Oh, I am not reading this. Oh, they have an English column. Day of wrath and doom impending, David's word with Sibyl's blending, heaven and earth in ashes ending. Oh, what fear men's bosom rendeth, when from heaven the judge descendeth. Oh, whose sentence all dependeth. Wondrous sound the trumpet flingeth, through earth's sepulchres. Through earth's sepulchres it ringeth, all before the throne it bringeth. Death is struck, and nature quaking, all creation is awaking, to its judge an answer making. Is this a particular hymnal? Daisy Ray, okay. I think I got all the documents, guys. Very exciting stuff. I don't see a trophy for it, though. Oh, and, you know how Rational was talking about getting copyright struck for the intro and outro song? That first stream for The Long Dark did get copyright hit. But, that's okay, I'm not monetized yet, and I have some other videos that won't get monetized anyways. Because there are a couple that have copyrighted songs on them. Okay. Next order of business. Wait, let me check my missions. Oh. Haha, I was about to leave without checking Lily's grave. Put that away. So, we saw a grave around the church itself, but there's a secondary one up here. Emily Camp, 1981. Liam Coty. Jessica Roy. And Lilith Barker. 1969 to 85, so 79. She was 16. Damn. She was so young. Oof, that trophy. If it's true that Mackenzie and Astrid had a kid together and something happened and they divorced, then I feel like Mackenzie would be a little more sad to hear that Grandmother had also lost her child, and at such a young age. It must have been years ago now. Because she's old. Unless, well, I mean, my parents had me when they were older too, so maybe she did. Still. Used in Mass for the Dead, also a musical setting of this hymn. Collins Latin Dictionary. Interesting. Yeah, it's an older one. I mean, I recognize Dies Irae. Also, did my mic just peak? Because it looked like it peaked in OBS. Okay. That's concerning for me, seeing that in OBS. Because I usually don't have issues with peaking. I think I had resolved my mic issues. So that river goes back to Paradise Meadows. And there should be a dead body over here somewhere. I'm not seeing the crows, which is unfortunate, because usually I use that as a indicator. But if memory serves, it should be over here somewhere. There it is. Hello. Only reason I look it up is because game developers like to hide hints in strange phrases. It might be important later, but I don't think so. Yeah, I love it when a game developer adds a bunch of Easter eggs and everything like sort of combines together and connects. I love a neat little package at an end of something. But it is nice to speculate on certain things. Like, for example, I was watching Let's Plays of Little Nightmares 1 and 2. And, oh, that makes me think so hard. I love speculating. But I also do wish they gave us just a little bit more information. Or if they make a third, they tie it together and resolve some things. Can I, thank you. Also, where am I? To the right of town, aren't I? Yeah, okay. Hi, Wolf. Bye, Wolf. Also, I should probably have a flare gun out. Even though they're running from me. I wish they were a little bit quicker in getting the episodes out for this game, but I do like that we're taking it slowly and, you know, we're not binge watching it as it were. So you can keep speculating, and then a new episode comes out, and you're like, oh wow, that answered that question or that question, and then I went the wrong way. But I still have questions about these things, or new questions form. Much like playing Raft. Can't wait for the new chapters to come out for that too. I'm thinking though, I need to figure out why my PC keeps getting so warm. The AC in the room is gonna help, for sure. Because we put in 2 more fans. I already have an outtake fan, and I have a fan immediately on the CPU. And then we have like a ventilation on the front and the back. So we put in 2 more fans on the front when I upgraded my graphics card. And too big to fail. And I do have an upgraded CPU. But if the CPU doesn't help keep it cooler, Retelling of Genesis' first chapters. Yeah, they're definitely taking some information from biblical sources. Which would make sense in the apocalypse, kinda. Because it feels like you're traveling back in time. Okay, so I think... Wait, I'm missing a supply cache? Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Because I didn't even find the key for it. Highway robbery. Well, that guide is not up to date. I haven't noticed an issue with... Okay, I haven't played Subnautica. I was thinking Raft. I don't think I've had a frame rate issue just yet. But I do notice it gets hot when I play Rust. Oh, what else was it recently? I played something else on it. I don't know, but it surprised me that it was warming up. Yeah, I was thinking maybe liquid healing, or I need to do some researching. I currently have my tower fan pointed at it. Updated. I think I need to go to the school. Ah, sneaky sneaky, look at that. Medicine in my backyard. Susan, the meds I found on my last trip are at my place out back. You know the spot. Remember, we have to make these last as long as we can. I know things are bad right now, but please help me with this. If you get sick again, I don't know what I'll do. T. Alright. Dun dun. Okay, so it's on the edge of town. I'm gonna grab that on my way out. So we're gonna talk to Grey Mother. We're gonna go into Lily's trunk, finally. Oops. And then we're gonna leave. Ooh, look at that. Got some more cool stuff from her, and that's my pile from earlier.
I found Lily, your daughter. She has her pearls now.
They were the last gift I gave her on her 16th birthday. She wanted to leave Milton, to be free. She had grown up here in the mountains, a climber. She wanted to leave, to summit all the tallest peaks on Great Bear. I was afraid to let her go. We fought bitterly. And she left. She died out there in the mountains.
Oh, this music.
In the wilderness.
It's gorgeous.
Losing a child is...
It's like losing your own life. You have a kind heart, Mackenzie. But it's a heavy one. Go. Find your friend. Use Lily's climbing gear and her map, and maybe then her death won't feel so empty.
Thank you. I'll come back for you.
You've done a lot for me, Mackenzie. I won't forget about you.
Oh, Grey Mother. Can I take your gun? Nah, I would never. Yeah, she'll be set for a while. Yeah, with the trust system, if you get up to a certain amount of trust in doing things for her, similar to the quest, but not really, you get these items as well. You get the really nice jacket, you get the boots. which are better than yours. But I think they're the same weight, which is good. The Mackinac jacket, etc. Okay. Most of the time, if you're playing on a harder setting, you wanna have like a double of clothing, but I've always been okay with one set. So unfortunately, certain items can only go on the inside. Like the wind jacket, for example, could only go on the outside. The balaclava can only go on the inside. That one's lighter. I wonder if I can get... There's a trophy. Have 100% item... have an item of 100% in every single slot. I don't know if we'll get the second accessory in the story mode, but we could totally take the time and heal everything up before we leave. I say heal everything up, I mean repair. Yeah, finding accessories in this game is a little bit difficult. As you can see, we have the wool wrap, and then there are some special items you can only get in certain regions that they have recently added. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Trying to empty my inventory a bit and heal up. Doing good. He's a little tired. We'll actually head out of town come daylight. For now, we're gonna check our inventory. Figure out what we want to bring with us and what we want to leave. God, the amount of lantern fuel I found has been insane. Should probably also repair our sleeping bag. clothing is gone. Doing good on matches. And water. I'm gonna have to dump some of this before I go down the rope anyways. I like to keep the matches that pile into 20s on my person anyways. Why does cash have durability? And I never really have used the stims in the past, if I'm being honest. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put these smaller lantern fuels in there. Not my sleeping bag. Always have a sleeping bag on you. And I'll keep these jerry cans. Unfortunately, you can't combine them. It's very frustrating that you can't. I don't know why they didn't implement that yet. Okay. Let's go check out Lily's trunk. Just see if there's anything in Grandmother's room before I leave. Mountaineering rope. 5 kilograms for that thing.
I need to drop something.
Climbing socks are the best socks you can get in the game. Wool are good because they are wet resistant. Lily's map. So yep, we are headed over there. And everything but that last supply cache should be done. I don't think there's anything else to do in episode 1. So in that case, we are going to put those there. Oh, I needed cloth. Because I was going to repair the sleeping bag, and I'm going to repair those climbing socks. Pretty sure I put cloth in here. Yep. I'm gonna pull some clothing and scrap it. Ah! Dang it. Harvest. Unfortunately, we're still too heavy, so before we leave, we're gonna have to dump a few things. We can always dump it right at the climb site. Oops. And, I know Grandmother's bedroom and bed are right by the stairs, so you can sleep in it if you'd like. I just don't out of respect. Alright, now I'm lost. So I usually sleep in Lily's room. Let's go with 3 hours. Should be daylight when we wake. Huzzah. Yep. The sun has just risen. Grab that supply cache. Get the frunk out of here. Any guesses on why you would get broken ribs? Ah, that's a beautiful sunrise. Nope. It would be encountering a moose and aggravating it. They generally run away from you when you get too close, when they spot you. But if you shoot at it first, it's coming for your ass and you will die or get, seriously wounded.
Found it.
Antibiotics, antiseptic, emergency stem, painkillers. Okie dokie. Usually falls is an instant death. Hey, there's a wolf in the road. I've lived in Maine my whole life, and I have never once seen a moose in the wild. I haven't seen one in captivity either, but I keep being told you need to go more north for that. I'm like, oh, okay. But like I've seen the videos of them, and they're terrifyingly large. Nice. It's one of the more recognizable states if you're doing like a map quiz. But I have friends who don't live in Maine, but like I met through gaming. And they joke that I have my own moose. And I'm like, oh yeah, definitely. Every Mainer gets their own moose when they hit 10 years of age. Okay, so I actually need to stop running because climbing takes grip strength, which converts to sprinting. And I may even sleep for an hour to get it out. Ah, I see. That would make sense.
I have a bad feeling I'm never gonna see this place again.
Don't say that! Okay, so yeah, I healed my sprain risk by dumping this 5 kilograms of rope. Yeah, I'm like right on the limit. How am I doing? I could drink something. Okay, that helped with weight a bit. Double check if there's anything else I want to drop. I did forget to repair my sleeping bag. My temperature's not going down at all. To be fair, there's not that much wind, and it's not that cold out today, but my clothing is so good. So if you see this, my warmth bonus is at 20, plus 20 Celsius. I'm 6% windproofed, and I have 17% protection from animals, falls that are short enough that you won't die. And my sprint has been dropped down to 88% because of the heaviness of my clothing. So the air temperature today is 17 degrees with wind chill. It bumps it down to 11, negative. And then to me, because of my clothing, it feels like -1. It also depends on the time of day. Climbing down is a lot easier on the grip strength. You see on the bottom right where our sprint usually is. Climbing up takes a lot more effort. Uh-oh.
That hurts a lot.
Yep.
What the hell? I guess that rope was older than it looked.
I mean, Lily was 16. That's okay. I had some minor bruising. I lost some health on the bottom. But because he passed out, he also healed the bruising. Climbing area to the right. Oh look, there's another fire. Yeah, I'm not sure which came out first, if it was Long Dark or Firewatch. But there's a new game out called Northern Lights that looks suspiciously like this one in all of the screenshots and such. I want to try it out and try to keep like an open mind, but at the same time it looks exactly like this game. And this one's been out longer, so I'm like, it's strange. But I'll give anything a shot once. Hello, Methuselah. Wonder if we should steal his coffee this time. Wait, he actually has a little... No, it used to be a roof for a house. Oh, he's got rabbits! He even has a plate! Could steal his rabbit.
So, we meet again.
This what you do? Hang around campfires and share wisdom?
These are confusing times. Let me see if I can help you make sense of them. I am an old man. I've seen many things. Some would say too many. I've seen this happen before.
What?
We've sinned. Now we're paying the price.
Oh.
Are you talking about religion?
Not religion. Redemption.
Is this about the lights in the sky?
The lights in the sky are a reckoning. The wonder of humanity and all its creations laid bare. Her warnings went unheeded.
Whose warnings?
Mother Nature's.
Gaia.
The signs were there for those willing to see them. This has all happened before.
Ice Age.
Soon we'll all be tested. We'll have to choose how far we'll go to survive.
What do you mean this has happened before?
Big change is coming. Are you ready to face it?
I'm no hero. I'm just looking for someone. Doing my best to survive in the meantime.
The end of Milton's story is a sad one. Too many people lost after already too much suffering.
Yeah.
You chose to take mercy. To save a life that probably didn't deserve to be saved.
You mean the convict? How'd you know about that?
Whispers in the wind.
That bastard deserved to die, all right. But it's not for me to pass judgment on that.
Let's hope you hold on to your merciful ways, and the new world doesn't just grind you to dust.
Look, my friend is out there. I'm gonna find him, and then we're gonna get out of here. The power's gonna come back. We'll get the roads back open, Milton will recover. Everything will go back to being the way it's supposed to be.
How do you know this isn't how things are supposed to be?
Good luck, old man. Enjoy your apocalypse.
You keep your luck, stranger. I have a feeling you're going to need it.
Yeah. Definitely gonna need that luck, dude. Methuselah was a minor character in Genesis. He supposedly lived longer than any other human. 969 years. Wow. That's why he says I've seen many things. I gotcha. Climbing area. So the rope must be back here somewhere. Sometimes it's hard to see a rope in the distance. I want to climb this. Haha. Nope. Nope. I don't trust going any further than that. I love that you said he was a minor character, as though it, well, I don't want to get into the discussion of religion, but like, when I think of minor character, I think of like, you know, a minor character in a play or a musical or a book. As in fiction, not like non-fiction. But I don't want to get into it too much. I remember reading stories from the Bible as a kid, and I read them as like morality stories, you know. I didn't think of them as real life at the time. I just thought they were great lessons to be learned. So I enjoyed it in that regard because I had an active imagination and enjoyed fiction. Okay, so this is the climb that's a pain, but it looks like I can make it in one shot. Sometimes if it's even longer, they'll put a shelf partway up so you can rest. My sprint is back, so I should be good. So as you'll see, my grip is going down a lot quicker this time, along with my tiredness on the left-hand side. And the more tired you are, the slower you climb, and the scarier it gets. But there is a feature in this game, if you climb when you're super tired or you lose your grip, you will fall, much like we did at the beginning of this excursion. And you will incur damage. But the rope will remain. You can climb it again. For some reason, I love playing this game in summer more than I do when it's winter. 'Cause it's just so gorgeous. Okay, so I think this is where I'm going to be able to show you about the waterfalls. So right now all of my clothing is fine. But I'm going to walk past this waterfall, and you see the splashing that's happening. When I go back into my clothing after I pass it, I should, anyways, have a little bit of wetness on my clothing. No? Okay, I guess it wasn't enough. Bad lesson. Oh, and if you're running out of human-made food or you can't hunt for rabbit, wolf, bear, deer, and moose, like if you can't find any food like this or coffee has a little bit of calories in it once you cook it up, and I think the tea does as well, which is why I grabbed it. Oh, here, coffee, 100 calories, and it warms you up and gives you a little energy. Naturally in the wild you can find cattail plants, and I'll harvest one for you guys. The cattail stalks are edible. They give you 150 calories, and they're actually fairly lightweight, and the heads can be used as tinder. So you can usually find them along the lakes and along the rivers. Is this just a valley I'm following, or am I gonna hit a transitional zone? Another waterfall. Yeah, they really upgraded the waterfalls, and they look gorgeous now too. They used to be a lot more icy, I suppose would be a good word for it. Oh, what's... Wait a minute. Is that... That looks like a train. What area is that? Oh, the music kicks in and we gotta leave. Damn it. It always happens. As soon as I get to a building I want to go in, or leave a region, go into a cave, it's like, oh hey, let's start some music. Cedar firewood. I like playing new games, because that was the point of making this channel last year, is to work through my library of backlog. But I also like playing games that I already know, so I can like talk about it more and how it like used to be. You know, when I talk about episode 1.0 and this is 2.0 or 1.5, I don't know. I think I want to go right. Yeah, there's nothing over here, just some coal. Agatha Christie's Murder on the Orient Express. Yes, that's a great story. Trapped in the snow in the middle of nowhere. Yes. I actually picked up Agatha Christie ABC Murders, the game, because someone had recommended a different game, but that was the only one I could find. That was easy access. I could probably go find
Stuff will come in handy.
a ROM of it or something. So you can harvest a rabbit carcass, you can get meat, a hide, and a gut. You can do it by hand if it's not frozen, or you can do it with your tools. I'm not going to because I don't need it. I remember when I was younger and reading Agatha Christie, I had to read certain passages, especially the reveal at the end, a couple of times before I actually understood it. Like, and then there was none. Yeah, I'll, see if I can find the other Agatha Christie games on, like, Throwback Classics or whatever. Why are there so many flares? I don't want the red ones anyways. Yeah, I actually think the Family Guy episode they did of And Then There Was None was a pretty decent one. Especially if no one knows the story, you can point them towards that and it's only like 40 minutes of their time wasted. James Woods. Oh no, look at that bear. Go, Mackenzie, go. Leaving the old world behind. Thank you, community. Our heartfelt thanks to all those players who supported us while The Long Dark was on Kickstarter, Early Access, and Game Preview. Your steadfast support of our efforts has helped us get where we are today. I think I need to mute the game audio if Rational Bassist is correct and the credits being a problem as well. She published it in 1939 under a different name. It had several revisions over the years. Interesting. Yeah, I loved Agatha Christie when I was growing up, and I loved Mary Higgins Clark and Carolyn B. Cooney. Were a bunch of the mystery novels I would read during school. Where the light comes in. Okay. So yeah, that's episode 1 of The Long Dark. It looks like in the background we have some map symbols. Now the question is, let's see, I'm at 3.5 hours of recording. So the question is, do we move into episode 2? I think after the video renders another baloney, I could probably put a time marker for people who just wanna or need to watch episode 2. But yeah, I mean, I could keep going. I find I'm less exhausted using a controller versus keyboard and mouse, like I was yesterday for my second stream. Or third, was it? I forget. Oh my gosh. See, I knew this was going to be a good idea, I guess, once I got into it, because I can just press go and play for as long as I want to play. The issue is that, you know, making things line up properly in OBS so it's a full screen and deciding what to play. Alright, let's continue. Maybe we'll get some more people popping in too. Maybe, yeah. What is it? Is it Sunday night? Yeah. Oh, shit. Can I skip the credits? Yeah. Where are the gloves I got you, dude? And the better clothing.
Hey,
Damn it. Not again. No. The lights.
hey.
Ah!
All good.
Bear!
Easy. Take it easy.
Who are you?
Name's Mackenzie. I'm the one who saved you from the bear.
You kill it?
I don't think so. But I hit it. Maybe scared it away.
Not the way you shoot.
Glad your memory's coming back.
Shit. He got me good this time.
This time?
I never understood why they bandage things over
There are
clothing
back ways.
in some games.
Yes.
They did this in the
Unfinished business
The Walking
between
Dead
us.
too.
I bandaged you up, but you're in bad shape. Is there anywhere to get medical help?
What? You mean like a hospital? Out here? Nah. Nothing like that.
I see you have a radio. Can we call for help?
No. radio's been dead for the past few days. I can't raise any of the usual channels. I'm not sure why.
Well, you'll need some stronger meds to avoid infection. And for the pain.
You some kind of doctor?
No. But I've been around doctors enough to know you'll be in trouble soon. Unless you get some better help than I can give you.
Yeah. Right. Well... closest help is probably in Milton. Back the way you came.
There's nobody left to help you there. The town's pretty much deserted. There was a fire and...
Damn. The next town's days away. I'm wrecked. But if you leave now, you might be able to...
You won't last days like this. Must be another way.
There's someone who might help. But we can only reach them by radio.
So, we're back to where we started. There's got to be somewhere nearby that might have medical supplies, or another radio we can use.
You might find some comms gear, or parts, in the old Carter Dam. It's probably ancient stuff, though. That place has been abandoned for years. They used to have a first aid room. Might still be some old meds there, too. Something strong enough to maybe numb this pain.
Hang in there. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Wait. Wait. The old bear. He's still out there. I've been wanting to finish the job.
Okay.
Here. Take my rifle. You won't kill him, but you might scare him off again.
Right.
Watch out. The dam. Unstable.
Wait, what? What do you mean unstable? Damn it. He's passed out.
I haven't even dealt with wolves in this playthrough. Now I gotta deal with a bear. The wounded trapper. Can I? Nope. Can't grab those. I can grab the cooking pot though. What time is it? It's about noon. Rifle cartridge. Rifle ammunition. Oh, there's a wrench. Yeah, you did say bear death. I should have... Workbench.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I know, we're gonna dump crap out. Okay, so that locker's for us. Ooh, he's got food. I thought the locker we had was here. Oh, look, there's a map. We're here. I'll look at the actual map in a second. So, we're here. Up there. Oh, God, I forgot about that. Not only do I have to deal with the bear, I have to deal with the Aurora. Eventually. Episode 2, you're jumping back and forth between a couple maps. Is fun. It's stressful, is what it is. Okay. Alright, so... Oh my god, I don't have much rifle ammo. Sarcasm? Me? Never. Okay, so... Oh, this is a rough question. Alright, I'm gonna leave the tools here. No, I'm gonna do this.
Too much stuff to carry.
I know, Mackenzie. Calm the fuck down. I mean, besides, we're gonna put in a bunch of food. Yep, okay. Is this the heavier stuff? It is, okay. I'll leave the coffee for now. Wait, no, I'm gonna keep this one on me just in case. Clothing is fine. We're gonna put... because we're here, we're gonna put in some of our extra medicine that we probably didn't need to grab. Oh, I still have a lot of... See, I'm debating about... I don't like to go anywhere with the storm lantern without some extra fuel. You always want to keep a bedroll on you, although I know the maps pretty well that I can get to a place with a bed, so I hardly use it. But just in case, it's nice to have a bedroll. You gotta keep a weapon on you. I usually don't have to break things down, but it's better if you get into a wolf fight. Pry bar is super helpful, but now that we have the rifle, the question is, do we need the distress pistol? I am thinking that maybe we'll do this, where I just leave some of the shells. Wait a minute, I lost my well-fed boost. That's not cool. Okay, so one of the things when they finally released episode 2 is that they were very particular. You need to press continue to continue on from where you were last time, so you still have like all of the inventory that you collected, but you can start a new game for episode 2. And I don't know what they give you for items, but like it's just kind of baloney. Probably. But the one thing that didn't carry over, we noticed, is my well-fed buff. But that's okay. I'll get it back in 72 hours. Cooking pot is kind of heavy. As you can see, I have it organized by weight right now. So the rifle is 4 kilograms. And then we have 1.68 for the lantern, 1.5, 1.5, 121, etc. Okay, so looking at our map. Why can't I zoom out? Like I said, we are way over here. This is usually a transitional zone. This is always a good spot to hang out because it's in the middle of the map. It's the camp office. This lake is full of wolves. Then there's a river, and this is like the mountainside. And there are 2 lookouts. One is destroyed. Oh, I'm going up to the dam. Ooh. And that's another... Is that it? No, this is the transitional zone. It's right here. Okay. Knowledge of Great Bear Island as well as shortwave radio might be the key to finding Asteroid. Enter the abandoned dam. Okay, so I gotta cross all the way across the map. Yeah, Distress Pistol is good for... Well, it's good for either animals. I would rather carry the Distress Pistol if I were playing this in Sandbox, because it does continual damage on an animal rather, because it sticks into them and then it keeps flaring. But because of the story mode, the rifle might be our only option with the bear.
That trapper's my key to getting out of here. You better not die on me.
Thing is, I think there are regular bears on this map as well. Which is just, you know, plain fun. It auto pulled that one out. I don't remember the side quests for this episode as well as I do for episode 1. I don't want to look it up just yet. Though. I'm not picking up the hatchet. Although, I don't have a second one. Rifle cartridges are a bit of a pain to pick up because they're so tiny. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What? Weird. Are you having buffering issues, Brian? Or anyone else who wants to pipe up in chat? Maybe my father's on the internet. Oh, stream is healthy again. That was bizarre. Oh. I went the wrong way. Now I'm concerned I'm not getting chat again. Okay. I do remember in 1.0 version of story mode, the end of it, you're fighting the bear, right? And you're in this like logging area, I think it was. There was a very particular way on how to defeat it, and it was a pain in the butt, right? Like, because he charges at you, and it's all scary, and I was actually up on a rock face, and I managed to actually defeat him without truly encountering him. And I was like so freaking proud of it. But then they did the redux and they changed the end of the episode like entirely. And I was like, aw, man. Rail tunnel. It's gonna tell me I can't go this way, right?
I can't afford to get distracted.
Yeah. He does that whenever you try to go to a transitional zone you're not supposed to go to yet. Or at all. Because that happens when you try to go back through the cave to Milton. He'll say, I can't afford to get distracted now, or something. Yeah. I do think that is one of the ones that we can go through later on in this episode, though. It's either that one or it's the one by the dam. I love finding invisible walls. They're fun. Generally. Wow, there were no wolves along that path. Usually there's one. Okay, it's almost noon. So we have one of the favorite bases of Mystery Lake here. Hop up there. At least according to the Steam community, like a lot of people will ask what's your favorite base in every map, and a lot of people will say this area. What do they call it? The cabin? Camp office, that's what it is, yeah. Frozen angler. Oh, they're gonna make me fish. So, you see how small that rifle is? It could be anywhere. A little frustrating to look for them. In fact, I could always put a few supplies here for when I'm hopping back and forth. There's another friggin' hatchet. Got an actual fire log there. Lake cabin number 3.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
More rifle ammo, that's good. Creepy ass webs. Not picking up the saltines.
This'll come in handy.
Fishing tackle. Lantern fuel. The issue is that I'm gonna find a bunch of stuff at a whetstone. I'm gonna find a lot of stuff at the dam as well. So maybe I should have held off on collecting things from here. Looked like they were celebrating something with the lights. Oh, no dead body. Usually there's a dead body in this corner when you play on Sandbox.
This stuff will come in handy. I think I can use this.
Nope, we have cargo pants on. Finally, a bedroll that doesn't look like crap. Why did I pick that up? We repaired the other one. Ugh, my brain. Tea.
Is it food or?
Yeah, I think that's the hunting lodge. We saw that in Milton. My arm is actually starting to feel a little sore. Oh my god. Why is it always so long? That is really long. Okay, I thought I could get by with not taking a sip of my drink yet, but we'll do that first. I may have to make some tea or hot chocolate later, though. Mystery Lake and area. The Mystery Lake region is an alpine valley, average altitude of 1,200 meters above sea level, named for the large lake that dominates the southeastern quadrant, where we currently are. The region is fringed by mountains on the west and south, and the foothills on the inner island range to the north and east. The region is bisected by a section of the north-south line of the Trans-Island Railway. The region's main characteristics are its heavily forested and hilly terrain, as well as abundance of wildlife. The region's high altitude leads to low average temperatures, as well as some of the coldest nighttime temperatures on Great Bear Island. Heavy snowfalls are common. The Mystery Lake area is a popular summertime destination with campers and hikers, but the area largely shuts down during the winter months due to its inaccessibility. There are no major roads connecting the area to the more popular regions in the adjoining valleys lower in the mountain chain, so the area is primarily accessed by dedicated hikers willing to make the long trek that winds along medium to advanced level trails from the nearest town of Rupert's Landing. How long was that sentence? That third paragraph was an entire sentence on its own. Ugh. The region's harsh inaccessibility has been both a blessing and a curse over the years. Until the railway line was blasted through the 1930s, the area was largely a pristine and untouched wilderness. But the lack of amenities or a standing population made it difficult for any real permanent infrastructure to take root. A project to link the Mystery Lake area with a secondary highway network, crisscrossing between the various mountain valleys, was abandoned due to the geological instability of the steep mountains and cliffs. The highway caused landslides. Due to the geological instability of the steep mountains and cliffs, the highway caused landslides that were a continuous threat to the project's visibility, and the highway project was abandoned after only a few kilometers of roadway had been cleared. That was a problem. Another typo, I would say. In the 1960s, ambitious industrialist Richard Carter selected the Mystery Lake area for a new hydroelectric project, meant to provide power to a large mining operation in the next valley. The lake's continuous replenishment by a vibrant aquifer network, as well as mountain streams that channeled annual spring runoff, made Mystery Lake a natural reservoir with untapped hydroelectric potential. Yet, other than a small test dam constructed in 1962, this project was abandoned when the region's inaccessibility and seismic instability made it cost-prohibitive. To this day, apart from the railway line that passes through, the only connection between the Mystery Lake region and the adjoining valleys are the hiking trails that pass through the mountains. These trails often become impassable during the winter months, due to cold temperatures and heavy snowfall. Also, due to the region's generally uninhabited nature, wildlife have not become habituated to the presence of humans, which can make them threatening. Hikers and campers are warned to avoid the area during the winter months, as well as to store all food and waste in bear-safe containers. Ugh. That was long. It reminds me of that long debriefing in Titanic Adventure Out of Time. And it's almost nighttime. Let's see. Can I get somewhere? Thank you. I don't mind reading. I was frequently the one in class who would offer to read in class. There were certain days that I were like, no, I'm the only one who reads, someone else needs to read. But a lot of the times I would volunteer. But excessive reading in a game is a little frustrating. It was fascinating, though. Thrown flares and torches have a chance to deter wolves. Keep them on hand if exploring. And, of course, it's storming. Let's see, can we see dots out there? See one dot, like, right there on the right of my screen? Wolf. Usually you can see a few more, but it is stormy now. I'm gonna follow the railway. Well, okay, first of all, I wanna reload this. And then we'll switch to the flare gun. There's the watchtower up there. A real fire watch like, right? Probably have to go up there eventually. I like hanging out up there, honestly. When I set up a base in this map. It is a bit of a pain getting up and down, though. I will admit that. I want to climb the ladder, but I can't. Yes, fire tower and until dawn. There's a broken down or a burnt fire tower too on this map. What? What? Usually there's something in here. What the hell? Ugh. That's a crock. I do think they need to add, like, maybe a little bit more variety of... I don't know, like... Everyone always talks about, like, making their own base. Like, it'd be fun if they added that into the game. But if they do that, I wouldn't mind, like, decorations. Like, you know, I've been playing Rust, and you can find, like, tables and chairs and rugs. I would love to do something like that. And decorate your own place. I'm gonna see if I can get up to the watchtower, because it is getting nighttime, it is stormy, and then we'll head to the dam tomorrow. Generally, I come down this path, so I should be able to get up this way. Yeah, there's the, Oh, the train car? Yeah. Anywhere the wind can't get at you is a good place to sleep. Because the wind will drop your temp. Oh wait, I think Jeremiah sends us up to the watchtower at one point too. Crap. I forgot about that. I like doing things out of order though. There's the broken one. Over there. They're adjacent of each other. What was funny is that when I was looking at the maps when I was first playing this game, the map that I was looking at for Mystery Lake had the watchtower over there, but by the time I got to playing it, they turned it into the destroyed one, and the watchtower was over here. I was like, ah, shoot. Oops, this way. Forestry Lookout. Sometimes there are things outside. Aside from temperature, this is a fairly good place to be, but it's usually a little cold. Another radio. Got some pork and beans. Some wood. Illegible note. The text on this note is largely unreadable. If this message was meant for someone, hopefully they were able to decipher it. Fortunately, there are a handful of recognizable landmarks, and a bold arrow pointing to a large X. Sounds like someone was speaking in code.
Hope I can still eat this.
Another whetstone. More cloth. Rifle.
Is it food or...
Oh, you want to see something cool? So you can pick things up and place them. So like I can put that up here on the table or something. But with the rifles, I can also... Wait, why isn't it working? I can also put it there. So like if you could find one of these rifle holders or take it with you, build your own base, that'd be fun. But I mean, this game isn't about base building or decorating, so I get it. There are plenty of other games out there that could do it. Oh, nice. I mean, yeah, bunk beds are pretty good about, space saving. So that makes sense. Unfortunate about putting food in the car. You would think it'd be a fairly decent spot to put food. But I guess the bear's nose is probably very good. I hate the way he looks. He looks so creepy with the green balaclava. Sleep for 8 hours. Desperate critters smashed windows in. Oh man, I hope they didn't hurt their paws with that. Oh, look at the snow outside. That's pretty. For being stormy, it's not that windy. Also, if the bears were desperate critters, then doesn't that mean something has reduced their food? And something should be done about that to avoid them grabbing human food? That's my only thought about that. Visibility doesn't look great. I can deal with it. Now I'm wondering if I should start streaming Dark Cloud and Sonic, because I'm finding it a much easier process than recording and editing. So I can finish up those games. We're gonna go over here. And be careful about it too. Ah, shoot. Just slightly the wrong angle. Alright, so when you get hurt, it shows you what happened. And it shows you what the treatment is, or you can sleep, or I think you can play cards for 4 hours as recovery time. And that one's not going down. This one is going down. So. Go up here. Gotta make sure we press sprained ankle, not pain. Because you will waste your item. I'm gonna use some meds. Versus T. As you can see, my vision got all blurry with that fall. And if it's your foot, you're gonna walk crooked for a bit. Even though it's not a straight shot, I usually like following the railway tracks because it's more flat ground. So I walk at the same pace the entire time.
What have we here?
Replacement bandage, nice. Cloth. An individual who did not make it. Could also take shelter here too. That's awesome. I never got to do a big trip like that. The biggest trip I took was to Disney World with a friend of mine because her family invited me, but with my parents it's usually been small camping trips, local amusement parks like Funtown Splashtown, but yeah, we've never really been well off enough to go too far away from home. Alright, I thought that train was, or that truck, I think it is, was a bear. Actually. Hi, Wolf. I have a feeling The scary bear might be around. That river connects to the lake, so you could also take that path. And there's the dam. Our wolf friend is down there, I think. Carter Hydro Energy.
Carter Dam. This place has seen better days.
Yeah.
Hope I can still eat this.
I have a feeling this is locked. Even though it doesn't look like there's a lock on there, it's locked. But it should be in one of these trailers. Fatigue, a silent killer. Everything is harder when you're exhausted. Find a safe place to rest and recover. Yeah, no, load times are much better on the PS4 for this game, because generally you can read those notes like twice, even the really short notes. There's too much crap in this game.
I could use this.
Have you noticed if the Capamon cat, its little pop-ups are excessive, too close together, or annoying? Because if so, I can adjust it
Thank goodness.
later. I chose the wrong trailer. I should have checked the other one first. Briarhouse Winter Crew Warning. To the Briarhouse Winter teams from Carter Dam reminder. We know some of you like to hang out in the dam during your breaks and off hours, but the whole facility is still a no-go. The place is falling apart and unsafe to enter, especially the lower dam. If you need another reason, our insurance won't kick in if you hurt yourself in there. You'll be on your own. Crew 17 Foreman. Not very often, it seems like it's okay. Okay. I think I put it at 20, 30, and 40 minute intervals. And I think the other one is 15 maybe? Awesome. I just wish it would connect with YouTube chat. So, like, if someone were to pop in that's new and speak for the first time this stream, the Capamon could respond to them and be like, hey, thanks for joining, or something cute like that. But it's my... Sorry about that. It's my response to not wanting to show my face on stream, is to use the little Capamon pet. They actually have a bunch that were free, but there's 2 that are cats. But I don't like the fact that they stand up for some of their actions, like the dance. They stand up on their legs and then they like hula or something. But otherwise, they're cute and fun. And I may buy some of the others eventually. You know, I never gave thought to that dam bursting and
Can't have too much water.
causing trouble. Do I really need to pick that up? This is a good question. I don't think. I don't know, maybe I do. Wait, do I need scrap metal? I don't know what I need for this episode.
This stuff will come in handy.
Just a regular ass book. And actually, I think the dam is holding the river. Because the lake is pretty far below the dam. I think we'll get there eventually. But on this side is the river. And on the other side I believe is the lake, but it's on a lower level. Oh no. Cutscene. Close the door. Close the gate. Close the gate. Close the gate. Close the gate. Will, close the gate. Jesus Christ, I hate you. Look at him.
Unfinished business with the bear, he said.
Also, I've been out here so long that I am now really, really cold.
Feel my feet.
Yeah, I know, we gotta go inside. Hypothermia risk. Because you got knocked the hell out and it's storming. Oh, I can put that away. So yeah, if we pop over here... Oh, wait a minute, maybe they are relatively leveled? Huh. I don't know. Yeah, go find some rabbits. Definitely. He might be too slow for the rabbits. But I mean, he could eat the wolves. Probably.
Hello? Anyone here? This place looks like it's been empty for a while.
Ah, creepy music.
Could end up being useful.
Aw, I can't pick up the phone. That's a huge chunk of text. Can't make it 2 paragraphs? Carter Hydro Dam. In the 1960s, a small hydroelectric dam was built on the Carter River. The project was engineered and financed by industrial magnate Richard Carter, who intended to use power from the dam to sustain a small town he planned to build for the growing workforce across his mining empire. Unfortunately, a combination of setbacks due to seismic activity, which resulted in several deaths, and forced the shutdown of one of his mines, and a drop in the price of coal and copper in the late 1960s, bankrupted Carter, who abandoned the nearly completed project. In the 1980s, there were multiple attempts to modernize Carter Dam and bring it back online. But by then, changes to the local climate and the hydrodynamics of the Mystery Lake area, as well as external public pressure in support of the newly minted Mystery Lake Provincial Park, resulted in Carter Dam being shut down for good in the late 1990s. Labor disputes and early eco-activism by a small group of environmentalists, billing themselves the Forest Talkers, resulted in the sudden closure of the dam, primarily for the employees' safety. A skeleton crew of maintenance workers were actually trapped in the dam for days, until mediators could extract them. No violence was reported, but the event served to galvanize the Forest Talkers, who felt their success in keeping Carter Dam shut down validated their continued work to protect Great Bear's further development and exploitation. Wouldn't it make more sense to tear down Carter Hydro Dam and not keep it closed? Because it's just gonna rust away, right? And cause, well, maybe not cause environmental damage to the water, but still.
Should come in handy.
Yeah. I don't need a storm lantern. I'm gonna pick it up and put it in this locker, though. Along with that. Yeah, it's a shame we can't take turns doing the reading. I could always, like, beg someone to Discord with me and, make them read some things. But they wouldn't see it at the same time as I would. Okay. I'm gonna dump a few things, and then I'm gonna, probably use the bathroom. He also probably needs to eat. Okay. You can go away. You can go away. Yeah, so you see how it was snowing out? We got all this water damage. 7% wet. 31% wet. See, the issue with the work pans, despite being better waterproofing, it's less temperature and it's heavier. Finding that balance is a bit of a pain. Some people keep like a light coat, and some people keep a heavier, warmer coat. Tell you what though, I'm tempted to just deal with what I have. We can remember that we set it here if we need it later. They used to let you take tours of the Hoover Dam in Arizona a long time ago. They decided that even properly maintained it wasn't a good idea. Aw, man! I would have loved to have seen the inside of a dam. That'd be cool. But understandable why they stopped. You know what I can do? I can drop the rifle. I can drop the rifle and the distress pistol for now. Where's my ammo? I just gotta remember that I left it here. And that'll clear my backpack. A bit. I can also just drop the hatchet. Okay. Before we go exploring Carter Hydro Dam, and I think we're gonna get stuck anyways, I am gonna take a short break to go to the bathroom, and maybe I'll make a worm drink for myself. There's a little classical music for everyone. Maybe someone will be here when we return. Wait, it's not working, is it? Maybe it is and it's just too quiet. Could be. There we go. Okay. Be right back, everyone. Alright, hello everyone. I am back. I made some hot chocolate and got a refill on my soda. Let's see, we'll fade out the music. Yeah, I'm not sure what song it was either because I can't check what was previously playing. But as we all know, classical music gets played a lot in all kinds of movies and games. Alright. Oops.
Seems like the quakes did some damage here. Must be what the old guy meant about unstable. This'll come in handy.
Revolver shell casing, used for crafting new ammunition. Yes. I can't do hot chocolate and Sunkissed back to back because then it gets a really gross taste in my mouth. But yeah, my go-to is Sunkissed soda or vanilla Coke. Actually, it's kind of light in here. I think I can get away with... Well... Now I'm getting the crouching tip. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I was gonna go without light, but I know that YouTube is weird about dark things, so. Broken metal control box requires a hacksaw.
Excellent.
Yeah, for my throat feeling uncomfortable, I usually also go with Yogi Throat Comfort. I can't do throat coat, I think it's disgusting, but throat comfort has like cinnamon in it, so it tastes really nice to someone who doesn't like tea exactly. Yeah, regular Coke is a little too acidic at times, so sometimes I would switch it up with Pepsi, which is a little bit sweeter. But vanilla Coke is that perfect balance.
I think I can use this.
C'est magnifique, indeed. I wish I had stuck with French from middle to high school. I took Chinese because it was close to Japanese, and that was a fool's errand. Don't need the wool mittens, I'll take the food though. There's a note.
Excellent.
Excellent.
That'll come in handy.
Carter Hydro Dam Safety and Shutdown Notice. I'm sure this will come as no surprise to you, but ever since seismic activity on the island has become such an issue, it's been almost impossible to run Carter Dam profitably. Besides that, the recent eco-activism, or let's call it what it is, terrorism, has introduced new risks that have brought plant and worker safety into question. Therefore, I'm sad to report that after years of trying to modernize Carter Dam, and after the failed attempts of its original creator, the eponymous Richard Carter, it's finally time for me to also admit defeat, as he did those decades ago. No ambition of mine justifies putting your lives in danger. All workers will be transported out as soon as we can guarantee your safety. In the meantime, please keep an eye out for any suspicious activity in or around the dam. The so-called forest talkers are still active in the area. Thank you for your dedication to the cause. Yours truly, Robert Clark, CEO, Carter Hydro Energy. Okay. How are we gonna call the elevator later? Yeah, technically we took Mandarin, but I think it was the fact that intonation was so important in Chinese. And it was like we were learning 4 things. We were learning to speak it, we were learning to read it, and we were learning to write it. And we wrote both the characters and the pinyin for it, which is the English pronunciation of the word. And it was a lot, man. I could kind of understand it and I could mimic it pretty well, but writing and reading it was just a pain. I'm like, they should have just taught us, this is the sign for the bathroom or the train station, like things that you would be able to recognize if you went to Chinatown or China itself. Oh look! Coastal Highway and Mystery Lake. Camping, hiking, canoeing, fishing, and cabins. Yeah, it was named after Carter. Thank you, I was gonna look that up. Trash can letter. I'm so pissed off at you. You told me the forest talkers were legit, and that we'd be doing good work out here. All I've seen is a ragtag bunch of dummies who are disorganized and have no plan. It's way too cold to be out here this time of year, and the wildlife, I mean, you didn't tell me there would be actual wolves out here. This is crazy. You can hear them outside at night, howling. It makes me crazy. What are we doing out here? People said Great Bear was hit hard by the quakes, but man, I had no idea it was so stuck in the dark ages. You owe big time for bringing those supplies. And if the weather doesn't warm up soon, I'm out of here. And you will not be seeing me again anytime soon. Okay, who censors their own swears in a letter? And who puts an asterisk? I would put quotes around actual, not asterisks, but if I wanted to give it emphasis. Oh, hello.
What the?
Admin office key. Key to the administrative office at Carter Hydro Dam. Forest Talker Dam note. Let me take a sip of my drink. My drink is too hot. I took a few sips, but it's too hot. Okay, short one. Phil. Jackson's seen some wolves around the area, and last week Emily said she thought she saw a bear skulking around the camp. I'm not convinced it isn't those Briar House thugs trying to scare us off. But just in case, keep this flare gun handy. It's the closest thing we have to a firearm. John. Oh, it's a Forest Talker note. I don't need another flare gun. At least I left the other one. Wait, why did I pick up the gun? I should have picked up just the shells. Ugh. I'm gonna take the water, though. At the very least, I can put it in the locker at the beginning of the dam.
This stuff will come in handy.
Crow feathers are good for arrows, for the fletching. Okay, I think I can refuel this while it's burning. Yeah. You're gonna tell me I can't go there.
Looks like this thing isn't opening unless I can get the power working again.
Why'd it beep at
That's
me?
a problem for later. I have to get those radio parts.
There are two ways to move onward. That way goes down, and then there's the stairs that go up and down. I forget which one is more important, as it were. Aid station. That's what we needed.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Yep. It's technically clean water brought in. It just depends on how clean the toilet itself is. And the piping. Yeah, I thought it was kind of gross when I first found out about it in this game, too.
Is it food or...
Goddamn notes. The penmanship on this note suggests the author was in a hurry. I left it in the cave. Head back out from the dam, follow the river. Look for a cave near a clearing with a hunter's blind. I know exactly where that is. Oh, this classic music. And this is what I think about when I think of The Long Dark.
This'll come in handy. Aid station. That sounds like what the trapper needs. That'll come in handy. I think I can use this.
There's so much crap everywhere. Hey, it's the lookout tower.
Must be something we can use to fix the shortwave.
Oh, radio parts. Wait. I don't need that stuff. I don't need a pry bar, thank you. Take the matches, take the soda.
Could end up being useful.
Out of order.
This stuff will come in handy.
I'm leaving it. I probably shouldn't, but ooh, I got rifle ammo. Yeah, I love the string instruments. They're gorgeous.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Filing cabinets usually have bullcrap in them, if we're being perfectly honest. Ooh, another safe.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Elevator maintenance note. Carter Hydro Dam maintenance ticket. The elevator is acting up again. We've checked the mechanicals and they seem fine. Must be something glitchy in the electrical system. Keep an eye on it. It's really the only way to the turbine room. If the elevator gets stuck, it'll be a long walk before you can get back into the control room. $17. 18, actually. 18.6. $18.6. 18.6, like 22. They're all close together, though. 18. 6. 22.
That'll come in handy.
Turbine room, control room. Well, they're both dealing with water, kind of. So I guess that would be Titanic-esque.
Industrial strength antibiotics and very strong painkillers. Dangerous. You can get hooked on this stuff. Let's hope we don't need it.
I thought we very specifically needed it for... the hell's his name? Jeremiah? Actually, we don't know that yet. I'm sorry, I just spoiled something. I don't think a name matters too much. But he is Jeremiah, but I don't think he's a frog. Shoot. Can't go that way. Also need to light it up. You're actually bouncing when you walk. That's kind of cool. Huh. Wait. Am I forgetting something? I thought... Nah, never mind. First order of business, I'm going to drop stuff off into the locker. No. Time to head down. Hopefully. There's a dead body.
I could use this.
Why are there so many rifle cartridges on this dude? What was he fighting? Water main shut off valve, keep clear at all times. Oh, no, you're fine, dude. I'm probably just gonna do what I want to do. I think the cache is actually lighter tinder than the tinder plugs. Or even maybe the cattails are lighter. I'm not sure. But I appreciate hearing your thoughts. It's nighttime, so... we're gonna sleep. We're gonna sleep there. I'm gonna pull things out that I need. Okay, that's good enough. There we go. Pick up. I don't need to do that. The nice thing about the interior of Carter Dam, outside anyways, is that it is closed in. So as long as you close that gate that the bear charged at, you should be okay inside. But I actually don't know if...
Check in on that old trapper.
Oh, it's foggy. I don't like it. I don't even know if the wolves can path into this area, but you can chop up wood, you can hang out if you have cabin fever. Fishing. There are supply caches. Allen's Cave. Okay. No, we're gonna be crossing 3 maps in this, in this episode. Okay, we're gonna follow the river back to the trapper so we can get that cache. And then we will go to the end of the railroad tracks. To collect that one. But I have a feeling it's probably going to be 3 supply caches we gotta hit. Yeah, the bear's probably going to be waiting there. I agree. Or there might be a cutscene in the middle. And I have to shoot at him. Look at that deer run. What a good animation. There's a wolf down there, but he found something else to fight. It's probably that rabbit in the distance. So actually, I'm gonna check out this hunter's blind.
I think I can use this.
Another snare. It is kind of cool seeing some of the like crushed cans and broken into bags of food. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Allen's Cave. Oh hey, that just appeared there.
Well, well. What do we have here?
Should be good to drink.
I have too much stuff again. Stuff I will never use. Okay, Wolf is done with his rabbit, but he's way over there. He's fighting another rabbit now. You know what? Let's get a little action. Oops, I scared him from by running. show off the sound design of the rifle. I don't even think I'm hitting him. Unfortunately, you can only hold it for so long. Much like the sprint ability and the climbing grip ability. No. Wolf fear is high, which means from a very long distance he will run away from me. But, as you can see his tracks, I didn't even hit him once. Otherwise you'd see some blood with that. We can try again though. If I can find him and not spook him. He's way over there. But he's coming back. Where'd he go? Yeah, sometimes just firing at them will spook them and make them run away. I don't even think I'm hitting them, so doesn't matter. I'll try one more time, since he's coming back. No, he got scared. Yeah, that distance is very far. I wish there was a way I could, like, properly circumvent him so he can go back to his pathing. It's also, like, super difficult to, hit the rabbits with a gun. So unless you're, like, right upon them, I wouldn't bother. Especially because you can only hold the gun so long. Hi. Bye. Actually, a good question is... There's a wolf over there near the beginning of the lake. Generally, I hop up on that rock right there that's close to us, and I shoot at deer and wolves from there. Sometimes there's a non-story mode bear that spawns over there. Yeah, it's a good vantage point. Oh, I don't have that one. Thought I did. We'll go to the other ones. Because we have 2 keys already, which is nice. Yep, those fishing huts are where I can fish. I'm gonna pop on over. Try to do that before I go back to... Ooh, combat pants. Designed to take a beating. Medicine. Off-season fun. We're not supposed to go there off-season, but there's amazing hunting to be had near Mystery Lake. The warden usually shuts down the park for the winter. The cabins are meant for summer use, so bring warm clothes and a heavy sleeping bag. Heavy sleeping bag. Okay. We'll break in, bag a few stags, then truck the meat out of there in a couple of weeks. Stan will pick us up along the old coastal highway. Meet me at the lake cabins on November XX. Come alone. Bring beer. There's been logging in the area, so stay out of sight. Okay, legal hunters. So if I recall, I think the combat pants are some of the best pants in the game. But again, you have to consider all aspects, like, oh, well, they're warmer, but they're heavier. These ones aren't. They're the same weight. But they have waterproofing, and they are better for defense. So, goodbye. I mean, I think it's kind of implied that this bear has been around for a while. So it wouldn't be surprising that, everyone has taken a shot at him. The trapper does some implication, or speaks of implications later about the bear.
Could end up being useful.
There's so many sewing kits. Simple note. This small note looks to have been left by someone in particular. Hard to imagine as the area is quite sparse. A. I'm heading to the clear cut. Put some supplies aside for us, away from prying eyes. If you need something, look for the old stump between two log piles. K. Okay, so we got another supply cache. Yep, we know about that one. So it's way over here. Which, why would I head over there? So we already got the Ellen's Cave one. Oh, the arrow is where we are and where we are pointed. Interesting. Storms drop fuel. I actually didn't know that. It makes sense though, because I've heard them crackling. You're welcome, Brian. Like I said, I love this story and I'm glad to show it to others and experience it with everyone else. Like I said, I don't know episode 3 as well as 1 and 2, because I've played 1 and 2 twice. This is my 3rd time now, I think. So I know them and what to expect pretty well. But episode 3 is a brand new experience for me, and episode 4 should be out soon. Exciting stuff. I love immersive Let me try that again. I love immersive stories, and this is definitely one of them. There's a lot of grinding that does have to happen and a lot of walking, but that's why we can chat. It's the time when we can chat. Coffee, soda.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Urban Parka. Maybe someone else will need it. My throat is feeling better, even though I'm like barely sipping my hot chocolate. More real, more personal, like you're living the story. Agreed. Huh? I thought there was a cutscene here. So, just as an FYI to anyone listening or watching later on, I work Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so I'm not sure if I will be up for streaming those days. And I actually have a project I need to do. I'm working on something for a friend. So I need to set aside some time to do that, which may end up being tomorrow. As you've noticed this past weekend, I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants and streaming when I wanna. But I can definitely see myself doing this every day.
Is it food or...
So it might be a daily thing. I don't know. Play it by ear for now. But I will always try to schedule it on YouTube when I do decide. Give a little bit of forewarning. Storm kicked in. Is that a rock or a person? It's a rock. Ironic that we're both busy on Tuesday and Wednesdays. I could joke and say, maybe you're my boss. Nah. He is firmly set in Maine. So, the best fishing huts are the ones with a closed or closable door. Yeah, we know you're exhausted. Calm down.
This stuff will come in handy.
Ooh, look, a knife. I like keeping a knife on me usually because it's lighter than the axe. I think this is going to be the wrong fishing hut, but I'm going to check it. Because especially with the storm. Oh, look, there are 2 wolves over here. I'd rather be in one with a door.
Hope I can still eat this.
Actually, if I recall, is the fishing hut a good place to shoot at wolves? It might be. Okay, so I think it's the one that's back here. Yeah, it's that one. We'll do a little fishing while we wait for the storm to calm down. But all of the fishing huts do have a potbelly stove. So if it is cold and you have really bad gear, you can start a fire and keep warm in there. It's also a good place to take a nap. If you need to. Or if you're lost and you just come across one. So the first thing you gotta do is knock out the ice on the top. I'm gonna use the hatchet because we found a few other hatchets elsewhere. And now we can fish. We'll fish for 2 hours. Fresh lake whitefish raw. Wait, what? Fresh lake whitefish. Small but plentiful.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I know. Probably leave it behind the fish. Okay, so what was the mission? The stoves are also good because you can automatically cook your fish if necessary. Because, as you see on the middle below the wind marker, I am really smelly. But I'm just gonna leave it here because we have plenty of man-made food. I'm gonna hang on to the snare because I have a feeling that it might also be part of the survival school. Even though we snared a rabbit in the last episode, I have a feeling it might be part of this one. Because the trapper is probably going to teach us how to trap things, and that's the point of this episode. At least for survival school. And or crafting things. I could see that being it. This episode is going to be exhausting though, because we're going to go between 3 maps, as I've mentioned already. And already our first mission was like all the way across the map diagonally, so it's going to be fun. But for newer players, it's probably good. Show them how to traverse the maps in all kinds of weather. Oh, there's a wolf. We're gonna stick to this path. I mean, he's gonna run away anyways, but, you know, whatever. You ran towards me, not away from me. Dude. Alright. All things considered, thanks for sticking around for nearly 6 hours now, Brian. It's very awesome. Alright, let's check the note. Yeah, like the first part of my stream, thinking that no one was watching. It was strange because I had 2 concurrent viewers. I can't see who they are, I just see that there's a number, you know? But just being, you know, all things messed up. Near the entrance, just unhelpful. Okay, so it's probably over here then. Okay. Is it over here?
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
Yes, yes, Mackenzie. Sorry, I'm reading a guide right now. I have a feeling that some of these things aren't triggered until later, which is a bit of a pain. Alan's Cave Cache got it. Big rock pictured below. I think it's that one. Pardon? Oh, nighttime music. Oh. Yeah, yeah, that would be helpful, Brian. Thank you. I have a guide open actually. Oh. So I just gotta pop over, but like I had to scroll down for a bit because it was at the bottom of the guide because it's a side quest. All good. Need a light though. It's that rock right there. Found you.
There you are.
Don't need it. I'll take the accelerant though. Okay, back to the trapper, finally. So if you're, while we're waiting for this to get back to the trapper, if you feel comfortable, what do you do for a job, Brian? Or how do you make money, I guess, would be a better question. I am an assistant technical director at a theater. And a stage manager when live theater is allowed to exist. It would be nice to get some little extra money from this gig, though, eventually, but I just like to play games. Where am I? Am I getting lost again? No, I know where I am. Okay, cool. So ever since the beginning of this game, if I recall correctly, the Trapper's Lodge has glowed from the outside at night. Even though when you go in, like, the fireplace isn't running or anything. Ah. I'm sorry to hear that. I know the pandemic hit everyone hard. I was unemployed for a bit. I haven't been getting stage manager gigs myself. And, my theater was lucky and got PPP funding. But, hey, to a degree, it's a nice break. You know, you can play some games, you can, you know, read. Just gotta keep it varied so you don't get too bored. It's why I started this YouTube channel, actually, was to keep me busy. Oh, wait. I just realized it said Jeremiah's. It's fine. It should be fine. You just gonna stick it in, man? Like, you don't, like, take his shirt up or
Oh,
wake him, let him know you're gonna do it? What the hell, Mackenzie?
smart.
Take it easy. Pretty banged up. Probably a bit delirious, too. I just gave you a shot of some heavy antibiotics. Might feel funny for a while, but it'll help. And you're gonna need some time to recover.
Time. You don't have time. You
Yeah,
need to get a message out.
I used to read books a lot as a kid for that exact reason.
Message. You mean to your friend? Asking for medical help?
Never mind that. Help me up so I can look at the radio. Let's see if the parts you brought back are any good.
That's a military shortwave, isn't it?
Maybe.
I know a bit about radios. It's not like any surplus I've ever seen.
Ah, damn it! Well, the parts look fine. So, whatever's wrong with the radio goes deeper than that.
What could it be?
Something to do with the power. Fuses. Transformers, maybe. We have bigger problems to deal with first. That bear's out there, hunting us. He's a smart old bastard. He'll keep us from getting out, getting supplies, finding help. Eventually, he'll either get us, or starve us out.
Well, that's terrifying.
I gotta lay down. Help me back to the bed.
Trophy earned. The Old Trapper. I'm gonna ask about everything except the blue one first. Okay.
Can you tell me anything about where we are?
Well, this whole area takes its name from Mystery Lake nearby. It's kind of a wilderness preserve, though you wouldn't know it from the logging trucks. Not much around there, apart from some lake cabins that'll be locked up for the season. You've already seen the dam. Railroad passes through the area. Trains come through once in a while. Fewer every year. Whole area's mostly dead most of the year.
You sound like you like it that way.
I sure do.
So,
He sounds a lot less angry.
living out here?
You gotta understand. The collapse destroyed Great Bear. There's nothing here to stay for. Meet anyone out here? Chances are they're hiding from something. Or someone.
And you? Why are you here?
I have my reasons.
The dam was pretty busted up, like you said.
Place was cracked open by the quake years ago and never recovered. Was already half dead at the time.
Meaning?
The dam dates back to the 60s. Industrialists from the mainland wanted to use it to power a mining town he was planning to build. But the bottom fell out of the price of coal, and he had to abandon those plans. Some fool tried to get it running again in the 80s, but then the forest talkers got involved, and that was the end of it. Pretty sure the quakes finished the job once and for all.
So, who are the forest talkers?
Eco-terrorists. Activists, some call them. Depends on who you talk to, I guess.
Why are they out here?
Well, they've been active for years. They come and go. Mostly here to throw a wrench in the works for a variety of resource projects, mining, forestry mainly. They want Great Bear to remain a pristine wilderness.
You don't sound like you agree.
Oh, I've no love for industry. But this is the way of the world. You have something they want, they take it.
Hello, Daryl. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining.
Well, judging by what I saw in the dam, I'd say the forest talkers are still active.
Well, that's good news for you. Keep your eyes open for supply caches they might have left behind.
What's this unfinished business between you and the bear?
Ah, me and the old bear. Every time we meet, we make a little trade.
And what do you trade?
Each other's blood, mostly.
Sounds like a losing proposition.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. For one of us.
The main reason I'm out here is I'm looking for someone.
Ha! You won't find too many people out here. That's kind of the whole point.
This is someone important to me. A woman. She may have passed through here a few days ago. She might have been injured.
What makes you think she came through here?
She passed through the tunnel leaving Milton.
Yeah. And the bear is definitely his Ahab.
Well,
Or his, sorry,
the roads from Milton don't
his
lead
Moby
this way.
Dick.
Wherever she's headed, you'll have to cross the mountains to find her. Not an easy path, even for the most experienced outdoorsman.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, you won't get far with that bear on the prowl. What we need is to get my radio up and running, so we can find out what the hell is going on. Maybe someone out there has seen your friend.
The woman I'm looking for. She might be on her way to a place called Perseverance Mills. You know it?
Yeah. Shit Nothing Town, north part of the island.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I know it.
We were on our way there, my passenger and I, when we crashed. I need to find a way to get there, or contact her. See if she's all right.
You sure she's alive?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, normally I'd make some calls on the old shortwave. Whole area's been damn quiet since those lights in the sky. Even the wildlife's acting strange. But I might have an idea.
What do you mean the wildlife's acting strange?
You live out here long enough, you get a sense for the patterns in nature. Right now, the patterns are broken. Critters aren't behaving the way they should. It's like they're spooked or something. No, not spooked. Changed somehow.
Yeah.
Best way I can say it is, things don't feel right.
You said you had an idea. What do you have in mind?
Well, it's a long shot. But I may know how we can find out about your friend.
I'm listening.
This shortwave, I use it to keep an ear open for what's going on.
So how do we get the radio working?
There's no reason I can see why it shouldn't be working.
Well, what about more parts? Or another radio?
We might find another radio, but I think I have a better idea. Problem is, it's no use with the old bear out there. Your path to a working radio, and our survival, is through that bear. We have to find a way to deal with him first.
I am not ready.
Okay. So we have to deal with the bear. You're half dead, and rifle shots don't seem to do much. So...
That's because the old bear is special. I've been hunting and trapping for years, and I've shot a lot of bears. But I've never encountered anything quite like him. Special bear like that needs special magic to bring him down.
magic?
Don't worry, I'm not delirious. I don't mean literal magic, but we need the old knowledge. The old ways.
What do you have in mind?
There's an old story. Local legend, maybe. About one of the original settlers of this place. Spence. Story goes something like this. Spence shows up and sets up his claim shanty with his young family in tow. For generations, the family have been traders in the Hudson's Bay Company. Old voyageur stock, they say. Hard people. Survivors. One day, a bear shows up and menaces the homestead. Spence takes a shot at the bear, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Bear wanders off, but Spence's wife, she takes a turn. Slips into fever. For days, delirious, she screams about the bear. Local doctor can't do a thing for her, neither can the priest. A week later, a hired hand goes missing. And they find him. Just a body. Ravaged. Spence fears for his wife and kids. He's convinced some evil bear spirit is trying to kill them. Revenge for some slight in the past, maybe. Something in the family history. Spence gets some men together for a hunting party. They go out into the muskeg and track something big for days. Eventually corner it. It's a big son of a bitch. Biggest bear they'd ever seen. Man killer. Story goes, they empty their rifles into the bear and it just walks away. Like it's made of stone. They call it the demon bear after that. Wife's dying now. Spence believes the bear's evil spirit is killing her, eating her soul. He can't get anyone to join him on another hunting party. They know rifles don't work. So he forges a spear. Like a boar spear, but bigger. From some old Hudson's Bay trapper's wisdom, apparently. He goes out into the muskeg, disappears for days, and then one morning, the wife's fever breaks. But nothing from Spence. Some men go out looking for him, and they find him. Half dead, blood all over him, body torn almost in two. The bear's work. The last thing he says is, "Spear stole the bear's soul. My wife is now free." And then he's gone.
So, did he kill the bear?
Nobody knows. Never found a carcass. They buried Spence, took the spear back and hung it over the mantelpiece in the Spence homestead. Never saw that bear, or any other, again. Years later, after the Spence family faded to obscurity, wealthy land baron bought the spear to hang in his hunting lodge. Just so he could tell that story, I imagine.
So, do you believe it? The story of the demon bear and the spear stealing its soul?
What? No, of course not. I might spend all my time alone in the wilderness, but I'm not crazy. But the old stories sometimes have truths hidden in them. Spence might have been superstitious, but he had the right idea. 10 inches of cold, hard steel might do what a bullet can't. I'm convinced. A spear's the way to kill that bear. And you need to get Spence's bear-killing spear if we're going to survive the winter. The old hunting lodge is still there. A couple of days' journey south. Follow the tracks the other way, through the muskeg, and you'll find it. If the spear's there, get it. It might be our best hope.
And the radio?
You deal with the bear, and let me worry about the radio. Now, let me rest. Good luck out there. Watch out for our demon.
Right.
Chapter 2, The Best Defense. Retrieve the legendary spear from the hunting lodge. Oof. So, this is the point where we have to cross a whole other map to get to the map that has the hunting lodge. Fortunately, the transitional zone is right here. It's not the other side of the railroad. That's for a different location. Which is a cool location, all the same. Actually, everything looks relatively up to date, status-wise. Should probably put a few things away, huh? Okay, we're gonna put away all the 12 matches. Put some accelerant away. Put away the fishing tackle and the snare. I'm gonna put away the axe. I'm gonna hang on to the pry bar though. God, that sound. Okay, unfortunately, I believe I can't use this bed. So, we have to put down our sleeping bag. And we will start out in the morning after Will has had a rest. You kidding me? Fine. Good grief. Some spooky stuff also happens when we get near the hunting lodge. Personally, I'm not looking forward to it, but story-wise, it's good telling. And it'll be fun for you guys. A storm? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. generally, if you switch transitions... Oh wait, sorry. Wow. What the heck kind of phrasing is that? Switch transitions. When you transition to a new zone, you get slightly different weather, but frequently I've gone into a new map and had the exact same weather. So I don't think it works that way. It's actually cold enough to affect me. Wow. Oh. Sometimes when you see a birch tree, you'll see a birch bark that has fallen. Lightweight and flammable, the bark can be used as tinder or brewed into a restorative tea. I haven't tried the tea yet. Restore some lost condition. Interesting. I think that was recently added. Forlorn Muskeg, which is where we're going to post-haste, is one of the hardest zones in this game because it is very cold and there is very few shelter locations to be nice and safe. Is that a dog? Of course. So these wolves are spawning in new locations every time after a cutscene. Of course, he's gonna run away, but what the heck? If I can't learn where they are and avoid because it keeps changing, that's a problem. Unless something is on my way, I'm going to focus on the story, and then I'll worry about side questing before I transition to the next chapter. If everyone is alright with that. So this is Forlorn Muskeg. There are radio towers. This is the Spence homestead that was in the story about the old bear. Now here's a good place to hide. Poacher's camp. Ah, great. Packed full of advice and technical details about how to be a better shooter. Preserve nature's balance. What was that? Preserve nature's balance in nearby areas by reducing the wolf population. It was probably a woodpecker that you heard. I got freaked out the first time I heard it. They've been adding more animals. You don't actually see them, but you hear their noises. Frick. Yeah.
Is it food or...
So the question is going to be, with my horrible aim... Oh, I can't go up there? I want to go up there. How am I going to kill a wolf? How am I going to get close enough to a wolf to get a good shot off on him? That was a creek. If we're by trees, it's going to be a woodpecker. Okay, here's a wolf. Let's see if I can actually... Oh, I didn't hit it. I was so off. Shoot. Well... I should probably get myself some... fresh... meat, as it were, so I can lure them. Yeah. See, the issue is the mode I'm playing on, they're gonna run away from me, so luring them is gonna be a pain in the ass. If I could throw the meat or something, that actually might be helpful. He's kind of sort of coming over here. But not really. And who knows, maybe the rifle will actually be a better option. Because I can actually aim. Also. Reload that. maybe. Actually, let's see if I actually hit him. I hit him! Do you see that? There's blood. Why is he running so far away? Oh, he's running because he's wounded, that's why. Well, generally a distress shot you're gonna want to fire into the air. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 oh my god. So, that red mark that appeared on the lower part of my screen was because I was on thin ice. Shit. Yeah. And I was almost out of stamina, so I was super screwed. Did you spin in circles? Of course you did. Where are you, Wolfie? In dealing with the ice, it's a good time to have your ability to run across it. Where is he? Did he fall? Is he dead? 'Cause I'm not seeing him run around either. Alright, well fed, that's good. His footsteps have vanished, but the blood is still here. Where the hell is he? If I'm following the bloodstains so particularly, how am I gonna see him in the distance and not spook him? There are footsteps, what the heck? There is a cheat slash suggestion to, as soon as you hit something, so you don't lose track of it or have to track it like this, pass some time. And it should fall down, like, within your eyesight. I've only managed to do it once. Unfortunately, spraining a wrist means you can't hold a gun. Yeah, you spun around again on me. Yeah, I know where you're going. I saw the footsteps over here. Well, see, the issue is that I need to hit the same wolf a second time, because if I have to shoot him a second time. Because there are multiple wolves in this region. All regions, honestly. And I haven't heard him either. Wild goose chase. I hate this. I absolutely hate this. Damn it, I scared him. $5 is that wolf. Alright. Or is it that one? Oh god. I'm not good enough shot to hit multiple wolves. That's too dangerous. Unfortunately, I gotta lose his trail. Hopefully I can pick it up on the other side. Pardon. Almost sounded like a voice. There it is. Found him. Hello. Okay, so... wrong thing. I just had to wait for him to die. I didn't realize a single shot would kill him, I guess. Yes, I do get a reward for this task. So, you know how snaring a rabbit in episode 1? We then unlocked a crafting ability, which is here. We unlock the rabbit skin hat and the rabbit skin mittens. So this one I think we'll have to do with wolves when we finish it. Actually, if you do want to Google something, Brian, will you check if a single shot takes care of wolves all the time? That might be too vague. I don't know how, the Long Dark Wiki likes to just be informational versus like, yeah, this is how you defeat our enemies. So it might have to be a Steam discussion. But I am on AutoWalk, so I could look too. Excuse me? Where are you? That was odd. Yeah, no reward for something is a pain in the butt. trail boots, no thank you. Ooh, blood-soaked note. Judging by the amount of blood frozen on this page, the author wasn't doing too well when they wrote it. First it was the expletive rancid meat, then the sprained ankle, then the expletive convict out of nowhere. Gave him the slip by falling down into a damn ravine. Of course, that's when the expletive wolves came. Dropped my stuff and ran as much as I could with a sprained ankle. If you're reading this, this is as far as I got. Should have never tried to leave Milton. Well, dang. Oh, but there's a new cache. They are random. Of course they are. So you gotta track it. Next time I try it, though, I will do the fast forward time thing and see if they land near us, so it's easier to track them. Leave Forlorn Muskeg. Okay. I need to BRB one last time. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to get to the hunting lodge or to the next like cutscene, and then we're gonna call it an episode. But for right now, I need to pause the stream and I'll throw on some classical music again. Thank you for understanding. about that. Had something pop up real quick I had to deal with. Baiting him first or setting up some kind of trap with a fire? I'll look into it before the next stream. But for now, I think we'll keep moving on into the broken railway. Yeah. There should be... I don't know if we're going to the hunting lodge or another location for the next cutscene, but then we'll probably call it there. Because it has been, let's see, 7 hours. Dang. I'm gonna have to look into it and see if I can preview the streaming scene in OBS, so I can make sure that it's full screen before I switch to it. Is that a person? Nope, that's a bunch of rocks that look like a person. Interesting. Yeah, see, I understand the baiting situation, but the setting that I'm on, the difficulty is super easy, so I'm afraid that the wolves are gonna run away from me before they get close enough. So aiming for the head might be problematic. But yeah, we can definitely try it. Oh no, it looks like there's a block. Ruh-roh. Landslide. Actually, I think... See? I wasn't even that close to him and he ran away from me. And I was just walking normally. Might be able to wait here. Would you look at that? Damn, I got lucky. Awesome. Awesome. Now I just have to do in Mystery Lake region. I think the reason I got lucky with that is because he was walking toward me, so my ability to hit his head or his torso were far superior. Plus, being away from the game, you know, you have to relearn a few things. So remembering where the actual aim is on the rifle comes back to you slowly. I think there was something back here. No? Oh, but there is a cache.
I knew I'd find something here.
Which means I don't have to come back through here. Hey, it's the wool long johns. Awesome. I'll take the water. Not taking anything else. Oh, that was satisfying. One shot. The nice thing here is that there's not too many places he could have run, so we would have been able to find him pretty quickly. Or waited for him to calm down. Oh no, oh no, go back. I understand the realism of making it so you can't run all the time, but like, there's a lot of land to trek in this game, so it can be a little frustrating when your stamina runs out. So, the fun thing with this side of the landslide, oh, don't crouch, is that I can sneak up that way and hop over, so I don't have to go back down the lake. Or down to the lake, rather. Okay, it's a deer. I thought it was a bear. Actually, it kind of looks like a horse from a distance. Hello, deer. Wow, they are not afraid of me. I could get real close to them. Sometimes I will scare the deer into the wolves, so the wolves get distracted and then I can shoot the wolves. And then I have double the meat. Locomotive engine. Cool. Trans-Island Line. Yeah, we read about that in episode 1, I think. Damn, that bear gets around.
Oh, shit.
Oh no. Oh my.
Look. The lights.
Magical fire. Let's just take in the Aurora real quick. It's a green-red one tonight. Sometimes it's a purpley one. Those are my favorite, honestly. As you notice, the light...
Is that a campfire?
Yes, it is. The light, the street lamp, was lit. Look, it's our friend, Methuselah. Hello, sir. No coffee today? Tonight? You get around, my friend. Are you following me?
You again?
How goes the war, my friend?
War?
The war between man and nature, of course. The lights in the sky, you and the bear. The cold, hunger. The old fights returning.
Did you scare the bear away?
There was no bear when I found you. Perhaps it isn't yet time for your paths to cross?
Listen, old man. I'm not sure.
You still believe things are going to go back to the way they were?
Lights in the sky.
Remember, I said they were a reckoning.
Powering the lights around us?
Now you see.
This can't be. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense, and yet it has happened.
Oh god, the music.
So, this is some kind of recurring Aurora Borealis?
Possibly.
And it's affecting the electricity? The power?
And everything dependent on it. Animating it, or destroying it. Perhaps both.
And you knew this was coming?
No, but it was only a matter of time. This has all happened before.
I've had a lot of trouble with wildlife lately. Is it always this dangerous around here?
I've seen many strange things, of course, but the birds and beasts, their rhythms are their own.
Meaning?
The patterns of nature have been interrupted, broken. Even those who once knew how to read them are now confused.
What do you think's spooking the wildlife?
I can't say for sure, but the lights in the sky may hold the answer.
So, you think the Aurora is influencing the wildlife, too?
There is much in nature that we cannot understand. Would it be so strange?
I don't know, man. Also, it's funny when I look in OBS and I see the cat just sitting in the middle of the screen. It works when I'm in-game because it's to the right of the status effects, but it'd be nice if it was in the corner during a cutscene. I hope it's not too distracting. Or too large. Oh boy. I hate this. I hate this. And that one's flickering. Although Wolf Fear is still on, so maybe it's okay. I kind of wanted to show you like the really awesome like coloring they have for the Aurora wolves. But he ran away from me. Wait, wait. Why did the light went away? The light went away. They're like... Oh, their AI is all screwed up. Book. I love the music at night during the Aurora. It's so pretty out there. Why is my breath spasming? Was it because I was close to that light? Yeah, they have green eyes, but they usually have green fur as well. So you can tell. Like, if for some reason you can't hear this music, if you can't see the Aurora, you can see their glowing green skin from a distance. And, the bears glow as well. It is the worst. Unfortunately, I can't close this door. But again, I don't think that they can pass inside. Crumpled note. Months without pay, making us deal with those forest crazies. Now they're sending me after them? I've had it. After this trip, I'm done, no matter what. If you're coming to help meet me on the far side of Mystery Lake, near... the summer cabins. We'll start there. Either we... Okay. Head to the far side of Mystery Lake near the cabins. We were there, but this has just triggered something else out. Yeah, I love talking in puzzles, and it's very frustrating too. Okay. Rifle ammunition. I'm going to do a little bit of searching, and I want to show you guys the interior during the Aurora. We'll see it in a couple other places too, but I do want to show you here. Pick up the hacksaw, got a fire log.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Aurora observations. Those lights in the sky are doing some funny things to the machines around here. We found this old shed and the computers started turning on by themselves, lamps lighting up. We've been trying to call down to the main office when the Aurora or whatever it's called is out, but we're not getting through. Can't tell if the phones even work. There are just a handful of us from the winter crew holed up here. Some of them want to try for the coast and the settlements there. If you find this, that's where we've gone. We're still hoping Briar House sends a team up here before it comes to that. Even with the fire barrel we brought indoors, it's a bitter cold. Is there no memory for that? Sometimes, some computers, when they're lit during the Aurora, they have what is known as a buffer memory, and they usually have multiple buffer memories, so you have to check. You have to check multiple nights. Yeah, their fur isn't glowing. Weird. But yeah, you can see their eyes are glowing from a distance. I hate it. There's like 2 or 3 out there. Go away. I almost hate the whimpers, if I'm being honest. Alright, let me... Just in case it's being weird on YouTube. They hate the light. Which is why I was, running between street lamps. To avoid them, catching me.
This'll come in handy.
Okay. Oh, that's right, we can put on our wool long johns.
Surrounded by snow, but nothing to drink.
You're fine, I'm gonna feed you in a second. And water you. It's like you're a dog, Will. Oy. There we go. Yeah, because he got knocked out and passed out. You saw how the, thirst and hunger meters went far down. I like that they added that into the story mode. Pork and beans. I'm so glad I'm enjoying streaming. Okay, last thing I want to show you. Restricted area, authorized employees only. I just need to make sure I schedule myself enough like free time and downtime to do other things versus like always streaming. I need to figure out how to get more people in here though. So yeah. This is when the Aurora happens. Yes, I will get shocked if I touch that. It is a very dangerous place in here. I will explore during the daytime. Yes, my battery... Yeah, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. My controller's trying to die on me. Oh, you think I'm good at it? Thanks! I'm so glad. The friends who bugged me into doing this, you've probably seen them in chat. Rocket and Caden, I refer to them as. Really insisted that I should try this out and thought that I would do well. Hey, there's music. Oh, come on, get up there. Whoa, that computer. Let's see if I can... I know there's another laptop here. Let me see if I can access that. And then we will call it a stream. Oh, there's a body.
Hope I can still eat this.
With a note. Forest Talker Flyer. It's time to rise up. We can no longer stand idle and watch our beloved Great Bear continue to be raped by the resource companies. If you care about saving this island, meet up at the old lodge at the outskirts of Mystery Lake Provincial Park. Cell service and sat phone access is spotty, so use the sneaker net. Remember, they're watching, so be careful who you trust. So that TV is trying to run. Bathroom. Yeah, it's really super quiet, the radio, when it's on. Ooh, I hear that zip zip and I get scared. I don't think they included buffer memories in the story mode. Alright. Well, that is it for today. And hopefully before the next stream I will have a stream ending. Please subscribe and all that other fun stuff. For a graphics scene when I'm done with an episode. When I'm done with a screen, whatever. When I'm done streaming. Wow, English is hard. Thank you, Brian, for sticking around with me. It's been a lot of fun showing you this story and this game. I really appreciate the support and the company. And for everyone else who is watching later on, make sure to like and subscribe and hit that bell for notifications every time I upload a new video or every time I stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, Brian. See ya.